Hello everyone. Guess who actually saved their save files? Guess who didn't lose all of their progress? I almost lost all of my progress. I had a moment. But thankfully, I recovered the pro. Don't ask me how that happened. It was weird. And I did some extra progress, if that is an obvious debate that I have there, with other stuff. We are so back, and the completion list is still really incomplete. But I did get to do some other stuff. Like, right now, because I care about getting the 30 something points that I'm lacking for Kiryu's last important upgrade. This is for Majima, though. We've done, or I did, like, off screen, a decent amount of progress. I still need to get all of the telephone cards, and I have a guide for that, and I'm gonna do it off screen because it's a lot to collect. It's gonna be like that goddamn Beetle ladies minigame stuff. What else? Well, the fighting stuff. Mostly, what I should go is go back to the Coliseum and actually like do something there. There's Mr. Shakedown that I need to kick the ass off. Key actions. The weapons and gears also kind of like it's gonna be very Majima. Alright, the Kamoji stuff that I still haven't done. That I need to get to that. And then business, we're mostly done. That's why we're here, because I was like trying to upgrade everything. And we're lacking one advisor, which I think, if memory serves me right, is either gotten by doing the last let me think. It's either Mr. Bunnywax, Mr. Libido in Camarocho, or um Pocket Secret Tracer that I still haven't done. Like, that's the last advisors that we haven't gotten. And Mr. Libido, I need the telephone cards. I need 35, so we're far from that. Then money bags, I think we might be able to do something right now. I would need to check. Like, I didn't activate any sub stories while I was grinding a little bit of here and there. And I'm gonna have to see about the Pocket Circuit Racer because I was doing very badly last time. And then sub stories, yeah, I just need to refriend these two. And mini games, I have the 3 girls at the telephone club, and then I did the 3rd level of every single dance because I hate myself. I don't ever ask me to do a space area or outrun. I refuse. I do need to get the prizes. And then there's a bunch of things that I'm well, the darts one I might do. The dart stuff I might do because that's not that difficult. But then, and the batting, I guess the batting cage stuff, that's acceptable. Everything else is just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do any of this. Do not ever make me play Mahjong. Fuck off, game. I'm not gonna play Mahjong. No, fuck off. I'm still upset about that one time in Kiwami too. Suck my ass. I do need to catch some more fish though. But basically, we are pretty close. I think it's 30 completion points for the last upgrade for the legend style for Kiryu, the Dragon of Dojima like ability. I'm at 5, so we're gonna get there. And Majima is gonna get some extra points for that, so alright, I need to wait for this. I save after doing that. Okay, time to get away from here and see how long we're stuck before I decide to go check on Tachibana. All right, Oda is dead. I forgot. Oda is super dead. Well, let's see. This is the Pocket Circuit stuff, which will zero Oda. Kamoji's here. Vincent. Oh wait, no, Vincent is here, so I do need to drink there. And then there's this is from the telephone pole, and then there's this there. Okay, let's go see Mr. Moneybags first. Let's go get drunk. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to deal with this. And also the only way I'm gonna be able to tell Tachibana that his boyfriend is dead. So hey Tachibana, about your boyfriend. He sold your sister into sexual slavery and also he's fucking dead. I hope that's fine with you. I am sorry and also not sorry. Depends on how you feel about it. How do you think he would feel about it? I'm going to assume upset. I'm gonna assume upset, and we'll go from there. I guess I'll kill myself. I mean, he's gonna die anyway. Like, he's too good of a character to survive this game. Otherwise, realistically, he probably would have saved Kiryu's ass at least 37 times. Like, I don't need to be, like, very smart to know that Tachibana is absolutely gonna fucking die, because why would he survive this game? Like, if he survived this game, he probably would save Kiryu's eyes at least 3 or 4 times between Kiwami 1 and 2. It makes no sense. I came to get drunk. Oh, we need to get our drunk on. I need those completion points. More than anything else, I need those completion points. Yes, I need to get drunk for completion. No, I haven't had enough! Nobody lets me be a drunk. Hi, Mr. Bonnywax. If I flew first class to try it out the other day, do you know that they put you next to a complete stranger? The nerve! I'll just take my own plane next time, thank you very much. But never mind that. Welcome to the investment fund! How can we help you today? I want to... Can I invest money? Can I put money on Majima, please? I want to invest some money. You'd like to contribute money to M-San in Sotenbori? We'll make it 1 billion yen this time. 1 billion yen, huh? It seems you're no longer shocked by the amount. I'm numb to it now. Maybe this is what it's like for rich folks. Nothing wrong with that. So are you ready to invest 1 billion yen in the fund? Yes. You invested 1 billion yen. Okay, done deal. M-San will be sending money after our 5% commission is deducted. Let's hope he uses it wisely. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna use it wisely. Me 2 minutes later playing as Majima. I'm gonna buy all of the dresses. That's why I needed to buy dresses. You're hardly taking any cut at all now. Do you still make a decent profit? Well, you've earned us quite a bit of money already, Kiryu-kun. I have. Ah, fascinating, isn't it? That's just how the world of finance works. It makes no fucking sense. It should be illegal. Alright, there's no map. Let's, Can I invest again? God damn it, I have to come in and come out. Come in. Come out. Come in again. Ask if I can invest. I want to invest. I don't think you should put any more money in just yet. It's important to hedge your risk, you know? God damn it. This man is gonna make me take my time. I hate it. Alrighty then. Now that's done. There's something here. Like Senryu Avenue. Maybe I'll get lucky and I get to fight some Mr. Shakedowns in the process. And then, oh boy. I have to see about the pocket circuit racing. Like, I have enough, I think. Like, my setup is fine. It's just... Boy. Oh boy. And then the phone stuff, which I kinda don't wanna do, but I kinda need to do. Because God forbid. But I guess I'll do Kamoji first. Like, I also need to deal with that training if I wanna... If I wanna do something about, like, about just upgrading everything. You guys are pathetic. If you're wondering how did I make all this money, I might have betted most of it with the cat fight thing, and that made me completely and utterly incapable of feeling anything. I have become numb to the universe, basically. Really, a fortune teller who's never wrong. Okay, this is the actual, like, I remember now. This is the sub-story that you're supposed to start with Majima that I couldn't find last time. So, at least we're gonna finish that one. Really, they say she can actually see the future. I can see the future. That's why she's, like, totally accurate. You're serious. Like, if that's true, I wouldn't mind getting a reading. So, where is this fortune teller? They say she moves around, but I heard she was last seen in the Champion District. Apparently, she charges 1,000,000 yen for a reading, though. How much? 1,000,000 yen? I don't have that kind of money. Like, get real. That just makes it sound totally bogus. For sure, but there must be people willing to pay the price. I heard that to find her, you have to look for her weird glowing crystal ball. Whoa. I can't believe people would actually pay that. Maybe I'll snoop around the Champion District a bit. A fortune teller with a crystal ball who's never wrong. Sounds strange, but it's not my concern. Says Kiryu as the little sub-story thing pops on the screen, which makes it of his concern. It's like, what do you mean it's not of your concern? The sub-story stuff popped up. That means everything is your concern. You idiot child. Oh hey, a crystal ball. You, there. Hold on. Me? Hi, ma'am. Fortune telling, huh? I really don't care. Sorry, fortune telling doesn't interest me. Try someone else. I don't especially care to do your reading. I need some protection for myself. Ah, now that you're talking my shit. Protection? What do you mean? You don't seem to be in any danger. I will be. Trouble's coming. My reading said as much. I'm going to be attacked, and soon. Attacked? Indeed, a customer I read blames me for his woes and means to exact revenge. It's as clear as day in my crystal ball. That's ridiculous. Fortune telling isn't real. You would be right more often than not, but I'm a fortune teller who can't see the future. I'm never wrong. A fortune teller who's never wrong. Didn't I hear rumors about this woman? So, this is the fortune teller. Come now, look alive. My assailant is on his way. Don't worry, you'll be rewarded for protecting me. You lying hag, I found you at last. See, right on time. Guess you were right. I paid 1,000,000 yen, and all you spotted was crazy bullshit that never happened. My girl lapped up your bullshit like it was gospel truth. She dumped me because of you. All I did was tell her what I saw. You homeless and scratching in the trash for half-eaten food. Are you nuts? I've been buying up buildings like crazy. No way the money's going to run dry. Because through garbage? Me? Dude, I have a bad news about the economy in Japan in like a year or two. No one gets away with throwing dirt in my face. I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. This is where you come in. You said this are a word? Indeed, of course. Hey, cool it. What is this? Fucking Death Road to Canada? You don't tell people to just cool it, Kiryu. You're trying to beat up an old woman. No wonder your girl left you. Who the hell are you, her bodyguard? I'll just have to beat your ass first. Yeah, just let the dramatic music of me using the dragon style play up. See, you didn't have any HP, you're pathetic. Damn it. Get lost. Run away! Thanks for that. I didn't expect you'd be able to predict that. Didn't I tell you? I'm a fortune teller who can see the future. Now do you believe? Nope. I don't believe in that sort of thing. Such a close-minded man. But no matter, I'll read your fortune as thanks for saving me. Read my fortune? Indeed. It would usually set you back 1,000,000 yen, but for just this once, I'll forgo my fee. Should be grateful. Fortune telling is bogus, but could be interesting. She's offering, so maybe I'll give it a try. Sure, tell me what you see, lady. Sounds interesting. I'll give your fortune telling a try. It will be fun reading your fortune, I can tell already. Come, let's begin. First your hands. Let me see. What? You're not using your crystal ball? Shush, hurry. All the stars are aligned. Okay. Let's see now. I thought so. Such lovely hands. The sort of strong hands I'd want wrapped around me. Who? Are you the Obatan? Obatan, is that you? Whoa, lady. Does this have anything to do with my fortune? Oh, shush. I have a thing for hands. I'm doing your reading for free, so the least you can do is let me indulge. I don't exactly have time to burn, lady. Would you mind getting to the reading? I mean, Kiryu, technically, you do have time to burn because the plot doesn't move until I say so. Fine, so impatient. So tell me, which shred of your fate shall I unravel? My future, my family, my career? Which one would be the most depressing? Which one would be knowing Kiryu's entire storyline the most depressing? Probably my future. Okay, my future then. What's in my future 10 years from now? Well, Kiryu, 10 years in the joint will make you a fucking pussy, so there's that. 10 years, you say? Yeah. So? I see it. Shouldering blame for another sin. A heavy burden to bear. And in the end, the millennium... The millennium? I saw it. But you were behind Mars most of the time. So it's unavoidable. You're oddly calm about that. It doesn't come as any great surprise. By the way, you're locked up 15 years from now, too. What? Still? That's a pretty long stretch. What did I do to get that? If I were to spoil all that is all there is to tell, your life would be a drudgery. But I'll grant you a hint in the form of a little quiz. Your closest friend is in peril. You and you alone can take their place and accept their fate as your own. What do you think you would do? I'm the only one who can take the place of a friend in trouble. I would take my friend's place. I'm the only one who can save them. Well, of course I'll do whatever it takes, even if it's taking the fall for them. I suppose you would. You wouldn't be able to stop yourself from helping your friend. Does that have something to do with me ending up behind bars? That you will find out yourself. But I'm relieved. If you hadn't chosen your friend, all of this could be for naught. Oh, for naught? What are you talking about? Didn't you say you don't believe in fortune telling? Ugh. A close friend. Could that be Nishiki? Oh, Kiryu, you're so screwed. Well, now, we've dwelled on that matter enough. What about my family? I know that 10 years in the joint will make me a fucking pussy, but otherwise, what do you tell me? Okay, how about telling me about my family? Very well. Let's look at your family. Yeah. I see, I see. A real father. Ah, to atone for what you have done. Atone for what I've done. Wrestling a viper in Okinawa. Wrestling in Okinawa? Oh, that's from Yakuza 3, isn't it? Like, well, once we move to the orphanage that Kiri eventually takes care of. I have seen it. When it comes to you and your family, the picture is complicated. Okay, so tell me about it. This I can tell. This I can tell you. A child is with you. A child? A kid with me? Indeed, you do. The child trusts you above all others, and you're gonna fucking disappoint them the entire time. By the way, is it my kid? That's complicated. Hey, don't clam up. Shush, I told you it's complicated. You could claim it as your own, and will be justified in doing so. If you said the child was not yours, this too would be correct. That is complicated. It knows that you, does it? A hint then. I'll grant you a hint in the form of a short quest. You have a child, one you love. If you had to, what price would you put on that child? Put a price on a kid? Children are priceless. It means adoption, Kiryu. Kiryu, you fucking idiot, adoption exists. There's no way I could put a price on anyone, kid or otherwise. So very true. A person's value is not measured in money. But... You disappoint me! I disappointed you? Putting a price on people is wrong. Even a fool knows that. So why bother getting so high and mighty about it? So disappointed in you. Sorry. How have you know this? You're going to raise 8 kids. 8 kids?! That's a huge family. Is this some kind of joke? What can I say? You will be like a dragon among daddies. What's that supposed to mean? You're just messing with me, aren't you? I only told you what I saw. You'll see too. Mark my words. My, look at how hot under the collar you are. Didn't you say you don't believe in fortune telling? Ugh. I'm going to be raising 8 kids? That can't be possible. What's going to happen to me? Kiryu, it's gonna be pretty bad. Okay, and what about my career? I'm still a suck-up. Tell me about my career then. Your career, is it? I see it, I see it. Oh, there is turmoil. Ah, is that the city of Fukuoka? It means adoption, Kiryu. Look, he's stupid. He doesn't know what adoption is. Even though he technically was adopted and he lived in an orphanage, like, he's just stupid. Fukuoka? Someone running out of a concert. A concert? Oh, that's from Yakuza 5 and 6, isn't it? Ah, I saw you. Driving a car. Oh, right, yeah, the time where Kiryu was a taxi driver, right? I was driving. Maybe I'm driving one of the senior officers somewhere. Oh, you're not surprised by that. Then let me ask you, what do you think you will do for a living? I will be working as an aide, a driver, the prime minister. I guess a driver would be the most correct in this situation. You're not telling me I'm going to end up as a cab driver, are you? You have to be joking. Very good, bingo. A taxi driver you are. Huh? Bingo! A taxi driver! Probably. In the future I saw you wearing a low hat and a car with a light display that said occupied on it. You're just making things up as you go, aren't you? I just can't imagine a future where I end up driving a cab. Feel all you like, but I know what I saw. A splendid driver you were, I might add. So skillful. You even use your turn signal, which is a miracle in this day and age. I don't know what to think anymore. Oh, you don't believe in fortune telling anyway, right? Ugh. Talk about blowing smoke up someone's ass. There's no way a prophecy this crazy guy will come true. It's a load of bull. It has to be. Kiryu, 25 years late. Well, 35 years later, with cancer in Hawaii, just being like, maybe I should have listened to the fucking fortune teller. Maybe that's what maybe that was my mistake. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I made a mistake. That's a lot to take in. What am I going to get myself into? Okay, you're gonna end up in Hawaii and fighting Danny Trejo. If you wanna know, you're gonna fight Danny Trejo too. He's gonna be there. Tired, are you? All I did was tell you what I saw. Don't think ill of me. Doesn't bother me. I don't believe in fortune telling after all. Even if I did, you can't expect me to believe I'll be a cab driver in Fukuoka and living with a gang of Kiku in Okinawa. That makes no fucking sense. 20 years later. God damn it. No, I suppose not. You can believe or not. That choice is yours, at least. Well, that was an interesting way to kill time. Thanks. Take care. Ah, yes. I'll give you one parting gift. One more vision. Today, a young man will speak to you. Your fate and his will be entangled. Blowing smoke again. I told you I don't believe in fortune telling, and I'm pretty far away from the ending where Majima comes in and talks to me. Defiant to the end, but perhaps that's what makes you a legend. No, it's because I have the legend style unlocked. Legend? Just spouting nonsense. Farewell. Someday, you'll know just how right I was. I'll see about that. See ya. And then we left. Fortune telling. What a load of hocus pocus. Oh. No, it's this other one. Whoa, yo, pal, watch where you're stepping. Yeah, sorry. Hi, Ryuji. Bye, Ryuji. Guess cool trips ain't bad once in a while. So this is Kamurocho. All this grit and glitter. What a town. What was up with that guy? She said a guy who talks to me would have something to do with my fate. Yeah, not that he's very important because he only appears in one game and I don't care about him. Me and that guy? Not likely. No, it's probably Majima. In comparison, Majima is here far more often. Anyway, time to go back to the bar because I'm not drunk anymore and I need to be drunk. For completion! And also it gives me an excuse to just run to places which I need. Excuse me, ladies. Also things that I need to do for completion. Running. Kiryu, a man who has adopted not knowing what adoption is, really is like a thing. It's silly. Yes, I wanna keep drinking. I need to get like super drunk. I hate that I can only do two at a time. It's illegal, it's rude, I find it offensive. Okay, what next? Probably should try Kamoji again. I think first I'm gonna go upgrade what I can. Well, get my money and upgrade what I can from my real estate business to get that out of the way, and then we'll try Kamoji. See if I can figure that shit out with him. And afterwards, I might consider going to see Tachibana. Like, I would like to at least get Kamoji done. So, most of the things that I would be... Like, that I would be lacking with Kiryu is, the Pocket Circuit thing, and the stuff related to the stuff related to, the phone minigame. Ugh. Money. 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 This is painful. I think the hotel, the poker circus, and the other hotel are done, and the only one that I wouldn't have complete is the Diamond Palace. I don't care how much money it is, it's still annoying. I wish it let you upgrade more than once per collection. Like, that would simplify the process so much. Oh. Oh, you're there? Really? You? I knew I'd see you again if I waited here. Oh, hey, you're that fortune teller I made before. Do you want something? Let's just say fate brought us together. I've foreseen myself helping you with your business. What do you mean, fate? I guess I could use the help, though. Good. The matter's settled. I'll be seeing you. Oh. I need a 4? Damn. With my powers of prognostication, there's no question that your fortunes will soon be looking up. I still don't really believe in that stuff, but I appreciate your help, and mostly the completion point. Honestly, yeah, mostly the completion point. Speaking of, that would mean 50 out of 60 sub-stories. So I know 3 sub-stories are counted as, related to the phone, the phone minigame. I haven't completed the Pocket Circuit one, so that's another one. Mr. Moneybags is supposed to give me one. No, it's Mr. Libido is supposed to give me one. So that's 5. I know there's one that doesn't open until you have all of but one done. So there's 4 that I don't know. Oh, excuse me. It's only 4 that I don't know where they are. So that simplifies a lot. We are so close and yet so far. Oh, speaking of. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, bitch. Fight me. Come on, fight me. Hey, you. Hold on. You piss me off. What? I'm Yuki Sato. What's your name? There it is. One of the sub-stories that I was liking. Another, Mr. Shakedown. Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu, huh? Well, I can't stand you, Kiryu. Your face just pisses me the hell off. Spoiling for a fight, huh? Well, pick someone else. It's you I want to fight because you seriously piss me off. That's your problem. If you don't like me, just walk away, bitch. Are you that dumb? You're supposed to get on your knees and apologize for ruining my day. And hand over all the money you have, then maybe I'll forgive you. Just another shakedown, huh? This sounds going to the dogs. What are you mumbling about, you half-wit? Give me your money or I'll just have to take it. I got to vent my stress somehow, right? Why don't you do it like normal people, getting like passive-aggressive? There we go. Thanks for the money. It took 9 million yen. That isn't that much, but it's money. I won. That should teach you to pick your battles more carefully. You did better than I expected. That's the most fun I had in a long time. You might have enjoyed it this time, but bother me again and I'll make sure you don't feel like laughing. So, you're funny. No, I take that back. You're damn annoying. I've never been this pissed off in my life. I bet it would feel great to take all this pent-up anger out on someone. Tell you what, I'll leave you alone until I can't hold it in. I can't hold my rage in anymore. And then, well, you better leave town if you want to reach a ripe old age. Yeah, whatever, bitch. I'll kick your ass. It's not talking to a guy who attacks others for no reason. I'll have to toughen myself up, just in case. And that's another thing out of the bag. Wait, where was I going? Where was I going? Alright, I was gonna go see Kamoji. I got excited by the violence. Alright, let's try this again. I have more than enough money. Alright, it was a katana guy. Okay, that didn't... That was fast. I completely forgot how to do this. Oopsie. Uh, Kiwi, like... It'd be like that. You can avoid during the motion leading to a... to an arm, press the button in the right time to evade the attacks. Okay. This is gonna take a while because I was bad at these before, and now I'm out of practice because I haven't used the rush tile in a while. Thankfully, if I do this one at least once, the last one doesn't matter. Like, the last one literally does not matter. Wait, what did... I was using R. I hate this. This is gonna take a minute. And by a minute, I mean like 20. This is why I lose all of my money. Trying to get all of the rush mode moves. Okay, what is the fucking timing? Real talk. Was it a problem that I'm not like... Do I not have enough heat? Is that the problem? Am I lacking heat? Is that the issue? Am I actually be lacking heat? It says at the right time, but like, what is the right time? Is the question. Let's put on that heat. Let me check that. That is the last mastery. Sense of Iron Fist. Where is that? Quick blow. Mm. Alright, let's try again. Maybe with a full heat bar, I will feel less weak. Okay, Katana guy, can we speed this up? Like, the timing is the issue. But also, what's your fucking timing, dude? Like, I press right when he attacks, so it's not then. Like, it's in the middle of the attack. Like, where's the timing in this situation? Like, what's the timing here? You know, Kamaji, this wouldn't happen also if you didn't put me to fight against a guy with a goddamn sword. Like, can I point out that I don't think it's very proactive to put me to fight against a guy with a fucking sword? Like, I think it's a little unfair. Like, I think it's, like, a little unfair. I hate that I just took a second to check the guide that I use, and it's like, oh no, it's totally telegraphed, don't worry about it. And it's like, I'm failing every time, my dude. Either I'm very dumb or I'm just very bad. I'm probably just very dumb and very bad. Like, what do you mean that's like, yeah, it's telegraphed, but also at what point? Let me reread this. Let's see. Your plan of defense should be to dodge towards him as he moves forward to the end of behind him. What? You can actually take glancing blows without losing, but if he gets a full hit on you, you're done. The lunging stab will lay you right out, but it's massively telegraphed, so it's actually the easiest thing to avoid. Is it though? Is it? Am I gonna have to just like run in circles like I did the first time? Yes, that makes sense, just like not be in his line of attack. But also, I don't know if I can do that. Alright, I'm not supposed. Alright, I can't hit him. Well, that was my mistake. I was angry. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was my mistake. I just wanted to hit him. I was upsetty. Well, at least I know I can do it now, I guess. And it's not like I like the money. It's just kind of annoying because, like... Yeah, it's telegraphed, but that doesn't mean it's easy. Quite the contrary. I'm just supposed to not... Like, I'm just supposed to get behind him, but that's not exactly easy. Yeah, that was... I was slow. That was me being slow. This is gonna take a while. God, I'm so glad that the last one is actually, like, easy. Like, the last one for Kamoji, for the record, involves a guy with a gun. But because it involves a guy with a gun, which makes it fucking ridiculous, Kamoji's like, okay, I'm gonna teach you the technique even if you don't actually do the 60 seconds. Like, even if you lose, I will accept that you got the skill. Because you just literally try to evade a guy with a gun. Which I appreciate, because this is annoying as all shit. This is probably the worst part of the game right now. I thought it was the real estate, but I take it back. It is. This is the worst part. Okay, this is working. Oh, almost. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you, Lord. I don't have to do that again. Fuck that shit. I couldn't cut him. Is his blade really enchanted? No, I just avoided you, you piece of shit. Let's talk about this Kabu-san. I don't think this is going to work out. But... So your name's Kiryu, huh? Well, thanks to you, I just lost out on a big payday. Sucks to be you, jerk-off. You blaming me for your shitty business deal going bust. Get a life. Yeah, you get yours. Yeah, whatever. I got my skill, I don't care. Was that really an enchanted katana, Kiryu-san? No, in fact, it had mostly lost its edge. He was probably just trying to get a better price for that junk. I had a feeling. Who can afford to slap down 10 million like that anyway? Must have his priorities all wrong. Maybe. It just shows we're not likely to get any takers for the 100 million yen course. Yeah, oh, I got to tell you something. What's that? When you're in a pinch and can't get away, shoving the enemy is another option. Then you move around behind them. Shove them, huh? You learn counter quickstep. This lets you evade and switch places with the enemy. Hold the spacebar to enter a fighting stance, then Q in time with an enemy attack. Thanks, Kamaji. That'll be useful. No rules broken as long as you don't attack. How about the winning? We'll split the 10 million yen entry fee, and I'll give you back your stake. That makes it 15 million yen for you. You taking 5 million yen? For overhead and lesson fees. I think I gave you some pretty good advice. Fine, I guess it helped build my skills, so I won't complain. Here you have like 50 billion, we're fine. Next up is the 100 million yen prize. I'll be waiting. And now, we're almost done. Up to the 100 million yen course, Kiryu-san. I got to pinch myself to make sure I ain't dreaming. You ready with the money and all? Yeah. Ah, Kiryu-san. You got the money and use in tip-top shape. Ready to drum up some business? Yeah. Just let me die. Yeah, I'm ready. I doubt we'll get any interest, but I'm curious to see who'll show if we do. Let's give it a try. Okay, I'll hold on to the 100 million yen for now. Damn, my hands are just shaking. Okay, let's see who turns up. Okay, who'll take on the notorious punch-out artist? My star apprentice Kiryu-san is looking for challenges. 100 million yen assured. You get double your money back if you knock him down once in a minute. That's way better odds than winning the lottery. All we can do is try to dodge. Who wants to get in on this rematch? Hey, you two. Ah, do we have a challenger? I didn't expect to find one so easy. You realize the prize money got to be paid in advance, right? Whoa, calm down. He doesn't pay out the prize money. I have 100 million yen right here. This should cover the entry fee, right? Perfect. I hear you went up against a guy wielding a katana. You okay with me using a weapon too? It's nothing as big as that old sword. I guess that sounds okay. Right, Kiryu-san? Sure. Okay, time for gun. Then we have a deal. I'll go over the rules. The same as usual. Seems normal enough, eh, Kiryu-san? Guess when the stakes go up to 100 million yen, you win out all the dodgy types. I hope you're right. Why the long face? Come on, let's fight! And there it is with a gun. Yeah. Right on the... Oh, Kiryu, you too? Right on the lumbar, yeah? I feel you, Kiryu. Right on the hip. Damn. Still alive. Whoa there, mister! A gun sticking out thing's a bit too far. Close, but no cigar. If you want me dead, put together another 100 million yen and try again. I'll take you at any time. Kiryu-san? I know you can hear me. I'm talking to you. Huh? You knew? Hey, it's the guy who was fixing to sell that sword. I lost a lot of money thanks to you. How are you going to make this right? That's why you sent a guy at me with a gun? But it didn't work out for you. You really get on my nerves. Fine, I'll just have to take care of you myself. What are you waiting for then? I've spent enough time dancing around. Punching someone would be great right now. Kiryu-san? Don't try to stop me, Kamoji. This guy's got it coming. Wasn't going to. I hope you give him his just dessert. And now you can put your all you've learned to the test. Huh? To completely pulverize the enemy, you got to bet all their attacks real smooth like. Dance out of their way, then smash their face into your heart's content. Anyone not a customer gets no mercy from me. Kamoji. You learn the essence of restlessness barrage. Exploit a gap in the enemy's defenses to unleash a combo attack. This technique move also incorporates feints. Bring near a frightened enemy. Oh, okay. Got it. You just watch. You're a good teacher, Kamoji, when you're not putting me in situations where I have to, dodge a katana. I'm glad you made me your apprentice, but I'm afraid I have to call it quits on the punch-out game after this. Kiryu-san. Let's see if you can punch me out before I flatten you. That's gonna take like 2 seconds, it's fine. Great, a bunch of shady men, my favorite. Dude. Ow. He just curled in on himself. Guess things didn't work out like you hoped. Don't show your face here anymore. If I lay eyes on you again, you won't get off so easy. Got it. I'm done with the puncher artist business now, Kamoji. Thanks for the pointers. Hey, it should be me thanking you. Me and your teaching made me a little famous around here. Well, there's nothing special about me. I'm more impressed by how long you've stuck with this gig. Hitting folks is scary, but getting hit don't bother me at all. That's why this suits me perfect. Gotta enjoy your job or it never lasts. If you say so. You're probably right. Oh yeah, let me pay you your winnings. Here's the 100 million yen you stake it on the 100 million yen you won. That's 200 million yen in total. Huh? I thought we were doing a even split. What about your cut? No use carrying that kind of cash for a guy like me. A man who gets rich overnight just finds trouble. But with 50 million yen, you could leave the streets behind and live a normal life. I'm planning on getting an apartment with some of the cash I made up to the last time. I won't be homeless anymore. Even a shabby old apartment would be a palace to me. That's all I could ask for. I see. I owes you big time, Kiryu-san. I'll be sticking with a puncher artist gig. Come see me when you get the time. Okay. I don't see why, but thanks for the completion point. Also, dream machine. I need it for completion. Oh. Well, that's useful, if nothing else. Now let's go back to being sent for me to get some drunkenness for completion. No, you don't understand. It's not like I have a drinking problem. I need it for completion points. I can't be my best self if I don't have all of the completion points, and for that I need to get drunk. So that's not gonna work. Yes, it is. I need to get drunk for completion. It totally makes sense. Go. Alrighty, what's next? Well, I do need to grab the telephone cards, but that I'm gonna do it off screen. Like there's way too many telephone cards, and it would be ridiculous. Other than that, there's the 3 girls from the telephone stuff. There's the last Pocket Secret Racing Fire like race, really, and where's sub-story can we're 51. There's the sub-story for Mr. Libido, that's 52, 53, 54, 55 with the girls. What else? Oh, actually, I think there is another sub-story related to the phone stuff that is not related to any of those 3 girls, if memory serves me right. So, that would be 57. I really need to check the list. But we're almost there to having to deal with one of the Amon dudes, luckily. And that will really be the last sub-story. Where are you? There you go. That would be the last thing that we need to do. Oh, Whitey. I'm gonna have to check out the list. I know that 3 of those sub-stories are just the telephone stuff. One is Mr. Libido. One is, I believe, Mr. Moneybags has something for me to do with him, I think. Give me all your food, please. I need to, heal. God, I could go for a takoyaki. God, I wish I could have takoyaki right now. Okay, let's go back to upgrading. I just wanna get this out of. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so it's just the pocket ticket stand and the hotel. Oh wait, I forgot. I hate the real estate stuff. I wish I could just upgrade everything. I don't particularly want to do these, nor do I want to deal with the poker secret stuff yet. I'm gonna save that for later. So I guess it's time to go to Tachibana and awkwardly tell him that his boyfriend is dead and he's the reason why he couldn't find his sister. I hope he doesn't get too upsetty. I say knowing that he's probably gonna die in the next, I don't know, couple of hours. Like, realistically, considering that he doesn't ever appear again in any game, I can only assume that he just you know, he's super dead. Oh well.
桐生さんだな。
立花に会いに来た。電話が通じねえんだ。ここを通してくれ。
分かってる。止めに来たわけじゃない。あんたを迎えに行くよう陳さんから言われた。
陳さん。ここの顔役か。
ああ。ついてきな。
I don't trust like that.
立花無事なのか。
来ればわかるよ。
He's dying, isn't he? I mean, he's literally dying because the dialysis thing, but also he's lying, like dying.
立花。
前に比べて体が弱ってるね。2日くらい一時的に容体が悪くなったんだけど、さっき目を覚ましてやっと落ち着いたとこだ。
連絡取れなくてすみませんでした、桐生さん。もう大丈夫です。
それじゃごゆっくり。
Yeah, about your boyfriend.
立花。牧村誠はカムロ町に来てる。西公園のホームレスにかくまってもらってんだ。彼女は兄貴が迎えに来るのを待っている。
小田さんから聞いたんですね。彼女が私の妹だと。
Yeah, about all that. About your boyfriend.
お詫びします。あなたにはすべて片付いてから打ち明けるつもりでした。
Yeah, about all that.
小田さんにもそう言っといたんですが。
立花。
はい。
About all that.
誠を殺そうとした。
That's I wouldn't put it like that,
ど
Kiryu.
ういうことですか？
And then Kiryu has to relay everything, including Oda's really awkward love confession. Sadly, we will not watch that
それで
happen.
大阪を出たきり、小田とは連絡が取れていない。
おそらく小田さんはもう生きてはいないでしょう。
Yeah, sorry about your boyfriend.
かもな。
すべては 私は己の運命と戦わず、ただ逃げました。そのせいで母と妹は人生を狂わされたんです。今小田さんをも巻き込んで。
立花。
日本人の血を引く私は中国でリーベンクイズと呼ばれていました。その表現は日本人への憎しみが込められたものです。私は周囲の人々に常に怯え、やがて中国から逃げ出したんです。母と妹を見捨てて。その後、中国で日本人と蔑まれた私は、今度は日本で中国人と呼ばれました。蒼天堀に来てからは生きること、そして自分の身を守ることに必死でした。一度
Hi, Shin.
世界に足を踏み入れた者は、周りを喰らいのし上がり続けることでしか生き残れません。少しでも弱みを見せれば周りに食われることになります。そして
I'm glad you survived the
善
doom.
悪を振り返る気も失せた。
I have just informed Tachibana that his boyfriend is fucking dead.
母と妹が日本、このカムロ町にいると知ったのは、私は彼女たちを探すため蒼天堀を出ると、持てる力を使ってカムロ町に情報の根を張りました。探してどうするつもりかは決めていませんでした。ただ
Oh yeah, Oda is fucking
私
dead.
が中国を去った
He's
後、
like mega deceased.
そのせいで彼女たちがどんな目にあったか知らずにはいられなかったんです。でも分かったのは、一足違いで妹がカムロ町から姿を消していたこと。母も祖父もすでに亡くなっていたという事実でした。それともう一つ、妹に相続権のあるたった一坪の土地が、やがてカムロ町再開発計画にとって致命的な障害になり得るということです。
それが殻の一坪。
See, you say that. I have a lot of opinions about the whole Oda situation. Because as much as Oda is a piece of shit, which he absolutely is a piece of shit, we could have avoided this. I want to point that out. We could have avoided half of what happened, including Oda like ending up dead. If Oda had gone to Tachibana about the entire thing and had been like, "Oh hey, Tachibana, I have terrible news about the sister thing. You're gonna be upset and I'm sorry, but I need you to listen to me and maybe understand where I'm coming from." Like, if he had just told Tachibana the truth, we wouldn't be here, because Tachibana would have been like, "Oh, okay, can you tell me where she is? Like, do you have any idea? And can we go there? And can we solve this? I'll be angry with you for like a couple of weeks, but like, we'll solve it. We'll solve it. We'll get married when Japan makes gay marriage legal. It's fine. Just, you know." Like, Tachibana would probably have been very reasonable, considering that Oda did this shit, like, without knowing Tachibana in the first place. Like, he didn't know. So he just like, "Yeah, I fucked up really badly. Sorry about that." And like, yeah, Tachibana probably would have been kind of upsetty spaghetti for a long time. But considering Oda was man enough to be like, "I need to be honest about this and I'm gonna tell you directly so we can solve our problems like people," like, it probably would have been fine. So I'm just like, Oda is like, he might deserve it, but he deserves it more for being a fucking idiot. Like, he deserves it more for being so stupid that he couldn't have just been like, "Oh yeah, maybe I could just tell Tachibana about this. We're friends. We're like brothers in arms and I'm in love with him. Maybe I should, like, I don't know, talk to him about the fact that I fucked up and ask for forgiveness and then after I do those things and help him get his sister with the information that I do have, maybe he'll forgive me and it'll be better for everyone involved. Yeah, that's smart. That's a good idea that I just had. Yeah, that was smart. Like, we could have avoided so much if Oda wasn't a piece of shit. I feel like for a chunk of people would be rather dumb on how to handle this, especially when holding someone to a high bar. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I can understand why he didn't say anything. Don't get me wrong. I completely understand the logic that Oda is playing it, because maybe in his mind, especially with how he sees Tachibana, his thing was like, oh no, if I tell him this, he's gonna hate me forever and ever, and then I'm not gonna be able to be around him, and I cannot fan about how much I love him and shit. Like, I feel like Oda didn't want to disappoint him. Like, I get it. I get why Oda doesn't do the rational thing, but at the same time, it's hilarious that if he had sat down for 5 seconds, thought about it, and been like, "Oh no, you know what? If I talk to Oda about it, I'll probably be saving a lot of like. I mean, if I talk to Tachibana about this, I'll probably save myself a lot of grief." Like 2 seconds, just think about it, and then like the entire thing changes. But he's like, no, that would be dumb. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna go by vibes. Oh, that works explicitly on vibes, and his vibe was, this man will hate me forever, and I don't want that, and I'm scared. So I'm not gonna tell him anything. And it's like, again, perfectly in character. It makes sense. It's fucking offensive. It's just like, come on, for the love of God.
堂島組は再開発計画をめぐって莫大な金を地上げにつぎ込んでいました。
Alright, that shit.
彼らの計画通り全てがうまくいけばその金は何倍にもなって堂島組に戻ってくる。しかし殻の一粒が原因となり彼らの計画が行き詰まることが分かれば妹はヤクザたちの争奪戦に巻き込まれる。
今その通り
The empty lot becomes more and more funny to me
私はそのことに気づいて
every second. Just saying, like, it becomes funnier and funnier to me because it's like, oh yeah, he sold like 1 billion yen or some shit, and I'm like, Kiryu carrying around almost 60 billion yen all day. Like, I have almost 60 billion yen in reserve on my person. So mentally, I'm just like, you people are worrying about that? You're worrying about the empty lot? Really? Like, I get the long-term investment, but also, guys, I can cover that cash if you need cash. Like, I have to spare. I want to send Majima more money, and Mr. Moneybags is not letting me. Like, we're fine. Don't worry about it.
我が頭だった風間さんに
It's just funny.
妹を守るために。
おやっさんを交渉相手に選んだのはなんでだ
Because he's a cool
風
one.
間さんが堂島宗平に今以上の力を持たれることを恐れていたからです。
I mean, he's a piece of shit.
堂島宗平の力はすでに自分の器の許容範囲を大きく超えていました。
Yeah.
小物が大きすぎる力を持った時の暴走を風間さんは
I don't trust that someone whose call I am not about just followed.
宗平が
If you're not a bot, why would you say that? Why would you imply that you are not a bot? I don't trust like that.
東上界本家若頭の座につくでしょう。そしてゆくゆくは東上界の三代目です。そうなればもはや風間さんの手に負えなくなる。風間さんは私の持つカムロ町の情報網をもとに不動産会社を作るよう言いました。堂島組よりも早く殻の一粒を手にして
Yeah, pretty scary.
守れるように。
Yeah, that's freaky.
それをできるだけの力を手にす
立花不動産はおやすさんの指示で作った。
Okay, I forgive you because of the autism creature.
立花不動産の誕生、そしてからの一坪に増
That's
す
less scary.
これまでの出来事はすべて風間慎太郎という天才が描いたシナリオの上で起こったものだということです。私は妹に会うため、風間さんは裏から登場会という組織をコントロールするため互いに手を取り合ったというのがあなたと私が今ここにいる理由です。
Also ironic that Sohei Dojima still gains enough power to fuck shit around.
妹は
Yeah, about her.
家族を捨てた私を恨んでいるかもしれません。
Oh no, she misses you, don't worry.
数日前、セルさんから妹は目が見えないと知らされたとき、私は兄と名乗らない方がいいと思いました。
今はそう思っていないってことか。
あなたが私に聞かせてくれた牧村誠という
Every a
女
roller
性は
coaster of emotions wherever I go. I wish that were me.
私が記憶する妹でした。彼女が蒼天堀にいた理由も私を探すためだった。ずっとこんな私を
No, no, baby boy, don't
探
worry.
してくれていたんです。
No, no, baby boy, you're a good boy. You're a good Chibana. You fucked up, but you're a good boy.
妹にシャオちゃんに会いたいです。今の私はそのためだけに生きながらえています。もう二度と逃げたくありません。
Does your affiliate progress? It's going. I guess it's just I streamed too late, too early for most people to watch me. Not a lot of viewers.
あんたの助けが必要
Good on your numbers in general, but not a lot of viewers regularly. It happens.
どうしま組だ。やつ
Oh,
が立花さんを出せと言ってる。ここにいるのがバレた。
L. Yeah, pretty big L. Nah, it's fine.
こんな時
You don't have to do the joke. It's fine. It is an L.
はい。
Oh.
いたぞ立花だ。
Hi guys.
お前らの狙いは立花なんか。
It's 8 a.m. here. Yeah, it's like 11:49 here. So like it's not that late for me, and it's not that late. Well, it's not that early for me or Europe, but it's early for a lot of people. I might eventually move to like a much later time frame from streaming, but that I'm mostly considering it if I get a job sometime soon, to be fair. Either that or some changes on my schedule later on. It would appear that they were the only ones for now. Yeah, for now. So what are your grandparents doing during 1932 to 1952? Well, they were alive, and they were experiencing World War. Wait, no. Well, no, yeah, they did experience World War II. Well, for the most part. They actually left Italy before they got really bad, to be fair. Like, it was in the middle of, like, when shit were going pretty badly. Like, economically wise, in Italy. So it was... Yeah, no, it was after the end of World War II. Italy was like shit, and then they moved here. But they know you'll be hiding here. More will be coming. Indeed, we should leave through the back. It is this way. You know, like most immigrants. It's always after First World War or Second World War. And considering my age, it has to be second for them. And this is probably the part where Tachibana dies, because I'm pretty sure he will. Soon.
アジア界にいることはできませんね。キリュウさん、西公園に急ぎましょう。
誠のところへか。
堂島組が殻の一粒を狙う限り、妹はどこにいても危険です。それより早く土地を手放す手続きを取らせた方が。
Oh yeah, he absolutely is gonna die here.
どうした？
誰かに見られています。
何？
Oh, is this the scene with Chinese Spider-Man? Ow!
キリュウさん
Ow! Really? Hi, Chinese Spider-Man, who is very handsome in the Chinese version of this game. That's why I call him Chinese Spider-Man.
最悪の相手です。
知ってるやつか。
大陸のマフィアにいた頃見たことが。私が知る限り最強の殺し屋。名前はラオグエイ。
Don't worry, Tachiwan. Just give me a couple of energy drinks, and I'll be right up to kick his ass.
殻の一粒の殺しは一見荒い仕事に見えて、警察の目を疑いなくあなたに向けさせるためのプロの仕事です。
That's ironic.
ラオグエイならそれができます。
なんだと？
彼ほどの殺し屋が堂島組とつながっているとすると、あなたに殺しの濡れ衣を着せた張本人も彼でしょう。
烈火守着，给我出来！我收到的命令，并没有要求我杀你。
I don't translate that.
言ってる。
奴の狙いは私を生け取ることです。キリュウさん、
I'm fine.
私たちではラオグエイを相手に逃げることも戦うことも。
Just give me a couple energy drinks. I'm fine.
あなた一人だけなら逃げられます。妹、頼みます。
立花、よせ！
That's how he gets cancer. Wait, no.
我就不惜死在你眼前。
Oh, okay.
那个男人跟我的契约没关系。
I was gonna say, it's probably the 6. Like, the energy drinks don't help, but like, let's be realistic, it's probably the 6. That cigarettes, like, he smokes a lot. And the drinking! Let's be honest, Kiryu also drinks a lot. Canonically. If we were by completion stuff. That man just has many vices. Anyway, just give me a couple of like energy drinks and the bullet wounds will heal. It's fine. Everything will be just like Joe, don't worry about it. For fuck's sake. Oh, hi, cuties. Oh, hi, it's the old man.
新さん
立花さんが堂島組に連れ去られたから3時間というところだ。今アジア外の人間に行方を探らせている。渋沢という堂島組の幹部がここで立花さんが投石を受けていたことを知っていた。
God fucking damn it, Oda.
織田が情報を漏らしていたらしい。
渋沢は今まで立花のことを泳がせていたってことか。
織田は渋沢の犬だった。立花さんに牧村誠を探させて横取りするつもりだったのだろう。私が渋沢という男ならそうする。
What a dick.
それより立花の居所は本当にわかるのか。
約束はできんが手は尽くしている。私はあの子を後継者にとさえ考えていた。本心から助けてやりたいと思っている。ところであなたは知っているかな。殻の一粒は立花さんと牧村誠の祖父。
Okay, I need to clean this up because every single person always mentions that. And I hate that people say this shit. First, Argentina was not the only place where a lot of Maxis members moved. A lot of them moved to the United States, several moved to other places in Latin America, and most of them actually stayed in Europe and were given positions on NATO. So most of the organizations that were founded after the end of World War II actually involved a shitload of fucking Nazis. Like NATO, mostly Nazis. NASA got a bunch of Nazis. A lot of organizations inside of the United States fucking filled with fucking Nazis. That's why Doctor Strangelove, of How I Learned to Love the Bomb, whatever that full name of that movie was, which I never remember, makes a joke out of the fact that Doctor Strangelove themselves is a Nazi. Like, he's very obviously from Nazi Germany. And everybody fucking knows, and nobody fucking says anything. Because most of those projects were led by ex-Axis members, specifically Nazi ones. Well, Doctor Strangelove is literally about creating a nuclear bomb and also doing it with a Nazi, so, well, not technically about that, but it's basically just about that. But Argentina did not receive even that many Axis members. Yes, Nazis moved here because at that point in time, the president was a military official, and there's a tradition of military officials supporting military officials, and well, Nazi like the members of the Nazi party were all like military people, especially the ones that moved here specifically. And like first, and second, there is a lot of places where Nazis were stationed. They went to a lot of places. NATO, if you go and see the list of the original like members of NATO, the first people who were working there, most of them ex-Nazis. Like, most of them Nazi Germany people. So, yeah. Argentina is not even remotely the place with the biggest amount of Axis members who moved somewhere else after World War II just to escape prosecution. A lot of them were pardoned, for the record, by European organizations. Again, NATO is a good example, full of Nazis, and also by the United States. A lot of them were basically just wash hands off if they could, because they were found to be too useful to just, actually get tried. And just saying, most of those people, Germany, Italians weren't that involved. Like, I'm not gonna forgive Italians for everything they've done, but my family was from northern, like the people was from northern Italy, very much unrelated to that. And my grandfather was born right at the end of World War II, if memory serves me right. So, well, very little to do with that, to be perfectly honest. It's just that Argentina accepted a lot of European immigration in general. Like, Argentina has always been a country that accepted immigration in general. We're pretty liberal about who gets to move in and out of the country all the time. And at that point in time, we just accepted more immigration from Europe than other countries, specifically from countries from Europe that other countries didn't like. Italy, Poland, Spain, countries that were considered less than let's say the UK, for example. Like, other countries prefer immigrants from better quote unquote countries. So basically, it's basically racist stuff, in the sense that Italians were not considered white by the United States, the Irish were not considered white. The Irish just happened to move to the United States because sharing a language with English made it easier. But Italians, some French, Spaniard people, Portuguese, they move here mostly because it's a romantic language, so we share certain bases for how we speak and how we pronounce stuff. But it was partially a racist, like a race issue, because again, in that era, Italians were not considered white. So the same way the Irish weren't considered white. So moving to the United States wasn't always preferable than moving to a country with a more similar language that also didn't have those hang-ups. You're mostly white? No. First and foremost, European whiteness is not defined the same way that North American, like the way people in the United States see whiteness. It's not the same. Like, for example, I can tell you, like, Greek people are not white to a lot of European people. Like, there is a colorism thing, in the sense that the color of your skin is actually part of it, but like, the Polish can be white as shit, but if you're Polish, a lot of other countries do not consider you white in the in Europe. Like, it's a thing, it's a cultural thing, as maybe not as much as it is a skin color thing, but it is a cultural thing. There is an element of culture there where, like, certain cultures are not white. If you're Polish, you're not white. If you're Irish, at least up until the 60s, you weren't white. Even in the United States. Like, that was a real issue, that Italian and Irish immigrants would come to the United States and they would not be considered white. They weren't. They just weren't. The same way that Jewish people, a lot of the times, are not considered white, even if they are white-skinned, first and foremost. And second, there are some cultures in Europe that are also not white-skinned. But even the ones that I never give them. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Like, the question came and I was like, yeah, this is a person from the United States that does not know. That's fine. Like, I've never been in the United States, but like, I know about a little bit about this stuff. And if you check records, like, from the United States, you'll see that, like, during the first waves of Italian or Irish immigration, and I use those because they're probably the biggest examples, those people weren't counted as white, like, internally, by the very system that works in that country. Like, they weren't white because there is this kind of thing where like even even light-skinned people, if they don't fit a certain category, like this vague category of whiteness, they're not white. So Italian people aren't white in some places, like Australia, for example. When there was a lot of Italian immigration there, like there was, for a long time, Italians weren't white, and in fact there are some slurs against Italians and other like Mediterranean people in Australia that are still like being used, and that some people who happen to be Mediterranean like descendants like reclaim in Australia, for example. Like that is a thing. Whiteness is very vague. The same way that like, for example, in Asia, a lot of Asian countries like hate each other for a variety of reasons. Like there is an element of skin color related to that in some cases, but a lot of like racism is not really about like race in and of itself. It's about like I guess a cultural conflict, you could say. Like this culture is not white because my culture is white, and this culture that I recognize as white is white, and everything that is separated from that is not white in the case of whiteness in and of itself. And in that sense, again, it's very visible with the United States specifically, because there you had people who were quote unquote white, like the Irish and the Italians, who moved to the United States, and they're not considered white. And they're not considered white up until like, I don't know, 20 years after like the first waves of immigration. Like very many generations had to pass for that to happen. And that's because at that point they saw that it was much better to just like make them white, quote unquote, like socially, so they had a mutual support against black people, because that's kind of how that ends up happening. Like the reason why Irish and Italian people starts being seen as white is because like they're useful. Like it's useful to divide and conquer. So if you're racist against a bunch of different groups who all are very different, those groups will realize, hey, that entire thing is bullshit and you should go fuck yourself. But it's like, no, 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 those guys are the only who are bad. You other guys can become part of the club, which is why there's also like, and this is specifically of the United States. Like there's this thing about like, again, Jewish people or pale Asians, where like they're quote unquote like white, like they're kind of like acceptable white, even though they're not white because they're Asian. Like on the most literal sense of the word, like they're not white, they're not, but they still get inserted into the group, because it's like, no, our common enemy, the black people, like there's a bunch of class conflict there too. Like it's more complicated than just race. It's class conflict, it's a cultural conflict, it's a conflict of like power, like socially speaking. I'm biracial, my dad's African American, my mom's American. I'm guessing when you say American, you mean white. Um, like there's a lot of conflict there. Ah, good old colorism. Exactly. There's also that. Like it's very complex, because it basically, like, you have to understand, like, during the era of Black Power, there was also Asian power, and blacks and Asians were actually working together very tightly. And then at some point, the Asian people were kind of like put in this like upper echelon, where it's like, oh no, but you're like acceptable, like non-white. You're totally good with us white people because you're useful. Like that happens a lot. Like it's not something of like race in and of itself. It really is a deal of like power structures that are useful to the people in power. Yeah, no, colorism is a real term. It's like this, again, colorism is specifically about skin color. Like racism based on the color on your skin. There is an element of like a lot of racism has an element of colorism, but not all racism is about colorism. A lot of the time is, well, a lot of the time, a decent amount of the time is a far more cultural than it is about skin color, especially in Europe, specifically like Eastern and Western Europe. Like that, most of the conflict, a lot of the conflict there is about culture. Yeah, colorism is literally just racism based on the color of your skin. Like it's defined by a physical characteristic that is unchanged, like it's generally unchangeable. Where racism can happen without the element of a different skin color, where like racism is defined by race, and a race can be more than just the color of your skin. It's about cultural and social norms that are not shared by different groups. Again, if you see the situation between Western and Eastern Europe, there's a lot of racism against Eastern Europe by Western Europe. And all of that is cultural, is religious, is social. It doesn't have a lot, it has some to do with skin color, but it's not based on skin color because a lot of those groups are technically white. But Eastern Europe is a lot more Catholic than Western Europe, which is, you have a lot of Protestants there. You have very different sociocultural norms and different languages, and a lot of that defines racism. It's basically a sense of superiority against another culture. So colorism is just the part of it that has to do with skin color. With like, oh yeah, no, the problem is the skin color. When racism, it's more than just that. It's this ample like list of things that can just like that just is used as an excuse to have a second class citizen, because that's what it is. Like racism has no actual real point in existing except to have a person who you consider inferior, which you can take advantage of, which adds to the fact that a lot of racism is about classism too, because what defines who is inferior also has to do with which social class you belong to, because ultimately there's a reason why a lot of poor communities are non-white, and it's because it's the system is built to keep them poor because they've seen as inferior and as easy labor, and if you keep them poor they stay easy labor for you. Like it's a lot of things, it's very complex. Like I'm not even that smart. I probably wouldn't be the best person to talk about it because I'm not an expert. But it's a very complex like thing that like racism is very complex because it encompasses a lot of stuff. It encompasses like not only issues related to like different cultures, like differences in like the way we communicate with each other, with like long standing history, because like a lot of racism in Europe is also like historically based, like what internal conflicts Europe had for those feelings to exist in the first place. Same with Asia, to be fair. Like it also encompasses like the element of colorism, like how does like the differences in actual physical like looks affect that. It encompasses class warfare. There's so much that defines why racism is a thing in the first place that it's very difficult to just like explain everything because you have so many variables. It's why people usually um it's why people usually concentrate on like a single thing like racism in the United States, because trying to understand racism in every single facet is very complex and it's very much defined by culture. Most wars are religion and culture. Not these days. Maybe in the past you would argue that it was about religion and culture and admittedly greed, but yeah, religion is an excuse. Like, maybe in the Middle Ages you could argue that it was about that kind of stuff, and I believe it, though most of those were excuses. But wars are waged because there's something to gain from waging a war. You don't throw a bunch of human life that is useful for other stuff to the gutter to have it be like desecrated just for no reason. There is something there to gain, and usually it's money. Usually it's like resources. Like, I mean, Russia does what it does also because it's like resource, like it's they want the resources. They do it because they want to. Like, the entire thing in Palestine is for resources. They have a lot of oil. Like, Palestine has a lot of oil in the area. It's useful. It's not done because of any religious reason. It's always been occupation, and Russia has done the same. Like, most countries from like the eight, like, again, you could argue maybe very very early on certain wars, but like at least from the 16th century onwards, every single war that has happened has been simply for material gain, and has always been for material gain, and will always be for material gain. There is something to gain from killing a bunch of people and for taking their lands and having control over them. That's simply how it is. Like, it's the sad reality that people just do stuff for their own gain at the end of the day. Anyway, I'm supposed to be saving Tachibana right now.
牧村源三という男が持っていた土地の一部だった。彼は戦後になって土地を手放さざるを得なかったらしい。だが記録によれば一度に4人の買い手と交渉して。
Ah, yes, explain how racism works. Sub-story completed.
おそらく意図的に
Not even good explain how racism works. Badly explain how racism works.
どういうことだ。
この時牧村源三には中国で生き別れた娘がいた。立花さんの母親にあたる人だ。牧村は彼女がもし自分を日本まで探しに来た時、そのたった一坪の土地が再会の目印になると思ったんじゃないだろうか。これは私の想像に過ぎんがね。皮肉なものだ。こう思う親の気持ちが今ヤクザの争奪戦に巻き込まれて立花さんたちを危機にさらしている。だが悪いのは一坪の土地を残した牧村じゃない。
Suicide Squad to kill the racism. Oh, I wish. That would solve a lot of problems.
今頃堂島組は立花さんを拷問にかけているはずだ。牧村誠を捕らえるために。
Curious Nipple.
だからといって我々が堂島組に直接手を出せば、アジア街はもはや登場界から存在を許されない。
場所さえ分かれば俺が行く。俺が必ず立花を救い出す。
そのためにあなたを手当てした。どれだけ傷が痛もうが、あなたにやってもらうほかない。
Yeah, don't worry, old man.
望むところだ。
結構。では立花さんが見つかったら連絡する。それまでは彼の妹についててやりなさい。
You tell me that, and now I feel like she's gonna get kidnapped. Like, can I be honest? You tell me that and I feel like she's gonna get kidnapped 2 seconds later. I should check on Makoto. Not like I can do much until I find Tachibana anyway. Yeah, she's oh, right. Wrong side. Like, I'm pretty sure she just got kidnapped. Ugh. This area is so tiny. It always makes me feel a little claustrophobic. Not gonna lie. Kiryu, pass through the door. I know you're latched, but pass through the door, sweetie. So that's little Aisha. It's nice. It sad that it's not in Kiwami 1 or 2. Oh. Hi guys.
堂島組か。
探したぜ。お前もいい加減目障りだって上からのお達しでな。見つけ次第始末しろとさ。
Is that necessary?
たくよ。いつまでしぶとく生きてやがんだお前。今どんな気分だ？立花にそそのかされて堂島に喧嘩売った挙句はしご外されてよ。あいつも今頃落ちんでるかもな。なあ、そうだろ？
Nah, he has to die dramatically. Oh, hi.
錦。
もうてめえの味方はどこにもいねえ。これでしまいにしようや。桐生。
桐生。立花は今、久世の兄貴が拷問してる。もう殻の一坪が堂島組の手に落ちるのは時間の問題だ。それでもまだ望みはあんのか。
立花は今どこだ。
俺ら下っ端には知らされてない。もし知ってても教えられねえ。
Of course.
よう面白くなってきたね。よし、俺らが見届け人になってやる。てめえら二人ここでどっちか死ぬまでやり合え。
Okay.
なんだと。
お前の手柄にしてやるぞ、錦山。兄弟ぶっ殺してのし上がってみろや。
Oh, he already did that.
極道ってな。
Technically.
どいつもこいつもバカばっかだ。
てめえ俺のこと言ってんのか？どういうつもりだこの野郎。
殻の一坪はじき堂島の手に落ちる。となりゃ風間のおやっさんもしまいだ。俺がそんなのを黙って見てると思うか。相手が誰だろうとな。違うか、桐生。
Yay! We're gonna kick some ass with our war.
お前、自分が何してんのか分かってんのか。言ったはずだ。今俺に手を貸せば、お前は。うるせえ。
俺はおめえがいねえ登場会でのし上がっても意味がねえんだ。おめえがいくら言ったとこで俺との縁は切らしゃしねえ。
錦。
覚悟しろよ。俺は一生おめえにつきまとってやる。
Yeah, about that. Nishiki, about that.
そこまで腹くくられたんじゃ。
Nishiki,
もう何も言えねえな。
Nishiki, please. Nishiki, sweetie. Nishiki, baby girl. I guess the unfinished tattoo thing.
暴れてやろうぜ、兄弟。
行くぞ。
Ah. That just makes it really sad. Oh wait, oh, really? You guys, if you weren't in the way, I probably could have done like a really cool hit action, and I'm very disappointed in you. Oh, there we are. Nice. I deserve to at least get one of those. And there's another. Nice. Do it. Thanks, Nishiki. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Do I have any? Yes, I do. Thank you. And another one. Oh yeah, no, I got everything for I got the dragon side. Yeah, it does work. Dude. There we go. The only thing that I don't have is the part that I need to open with the completion points, which is that's gonna take some grinding.
ほんと負ける気がしねえよ。お前と一緒なら。
Yeah, about that.
そいつはこっちのセリフだ。兄弟。
That's sad. Anyway, do you know where Kusei is?
これから西公園のホームレス街に行く。ん？牧村誠をそこにかくまっている。立花を取り戻すまでは俺らで彼女を守り続けるんだ。
そうか。よし、わかった。行くぞ。
Yay! Let's go. Oh wait, we can go the other way. MC. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, no, the last thing that I don't have. Oh, for fuck's sake, you guys. The only thing that I don't have from the dragon style is what you unlock with the completion points. So, and that's mostly because I need a lot of completion points. Yay, more opportunities for hit moves that I'm only gonna see once. Actually, that reminds me. How much? 7. Ugh. God. What? I'm moving where we need to go. Don't be like that, Nishiki. I'm doing my best. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it.
なあ、桐生。おめえ、今までよく生き延びたよ。まったく大したもんだ。
Oh, you know.
運が良かっただけだ。俺一人の力じゃね
And food.
来ててくれたな。兄弟。
え。まだ終わっちゃいない。それに今は早く立花を取り戻さねえと。
ああ、わかってる。俺にできることがあれば何でも言ってくれ。いいな。
So Nishiki, in like 20 years, Nishiki, the concept,
行き先はホームレス街だったよな。
we are
牧
in
村
it.
誠をそこにかくまってんだろ。
Yeah, we're literally in front of.
あそこに知り合いでもいるのか。
Yeah, don't worry about it.
それがどうかしたか。
Anyway, Nishiki, in like 20 years,
今まで
like
いろいろあったんだろうなと思ったよ。
there's gonna be like 10 years in the joint that is gonna make me a fucking pussy. Nishiki, could you not betray my ass in like 20, 25 years, give or take?
もう前みたいには戻れねえのか。
Don't worry about it.
とにかくやるしか
Can you not betray me? Can you be a supportive friend and not betray me? If you would do anything for
言
me,
う通りだ。
like could you do that? No? Okay. He's not gonna do it. No, whatever. Hi Makoto. Been a while.
桐生さんあれもう一人
Yeah, don't worry. He's chill. He's chill.
お兄ちゃん
お兄ちゃんって。
わかった。二人とも状況を説明させてくれ。
It's gonna take like a couple hours.
少し長い話になるかな。
Just let me retell you my tale of bullshit and plot twists.
兄が堂島組にさらわれたそんな
Alright, that.
兄って立花。え、この子殻の一粒の持ち主だろう。その二人が兄弟ってどうなってんだ。
It's complicated.
いっぺんに聞くな。とにかく今は立花を取り戻すことだ。
なんでやっと会えると思ったのに
立花をさらったのは堂島組の渋沢の指図だ。
渋沢
大阪で俺たちを襲ってきたやつだ。堂島組若頭補佐の一人。今はそいつが堂島組を動かしているってことらしい。
堂島組は兄じゃなく私の居場所を探してるんですよね。
すまない。俺があいつを守ってやれなかった。でも必ず連れ戻す。俺が命に変えても。
Oh, hey, my pager, because it's the 80s.
アジア街の顔役からだ。電話してくる。
俺も行くぜ。
桐生さん兄をお願いします。お願いお願いだから。
わかった。すぐに合わせてやる。
Yeah, about that.
必ずな。
He's definitely gonna die.
急ごう桐生。アジア街から立花の居場所を聞くんだ。すぐに電話しねえと。
ああ。
アジア街の顔役ったら信用できるのか。
ああ。俺は立花が連れてかれた後、
Uh,
アジア街で倒れた。
Wait, vending machine. Sorry, Kiri, it's just very important. I need it for completion. Oh, god damn it, really? Whiskey? The guys in Indonesia should have tracked down Tachibana by now. Better hurry or he'll be killed. Kiryu, considering he doesn't appear in any other game, pretty sure he's fucking dead. Oh man, remember payphones? What a time.
桐生さんだね。
陳さん、立花の居所はつかめたか。
殻の一坪に隣接しているハイビルだ。七福通り沿いにあるクレッシェンドビル。そこの地下室に連れ込まれたらしい。
クレッシェンドビルだな。
人数は7人程度。ただ、クゼという男がそこにいる。知ってるね。
ああ。
クゼはシ 渋沢の命令で動いているようだ。その前は阿波野についてたが、くら替えしたと見える。よほど後がないらしい。だがそういう男ほど危険だ。
分かっている。
立花さんを頼む。桐生さん。
Yay! He's definitely gonna die! Kiryu's really bad at keeping people alive.
錦、立花は七福通りのクレッシェンドビルだ。クゼもいる。
分かった。とにかく急ごう。
Go to the crescendo building.
よし。やってやろうぜ。
Yay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Look, I'm the one who's been running around this place for like weeks, Nishiki. Don't fucking worry about it. Although, wait, where's the crescendo building? It's there. Can I do a fast track little jump to my real estate stuff just to check that everything is in order there? I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna see if it let me.
蒼天堀で兄のことを探し回ってたらしい。
なるほどな。立花もそのことは知ってるのか。
ああ、知ってる。
そうか。
Extremely tense moment. Me, but I wanna go check my money though.
一言じゃねえ。俺が立花。
I wanna go check my business.
錦。だけどよ。あの兄弟。絶対合わせてやろうぜ。
Oh yeah, don't worry, Nishiki. He's gonna die, like, soon. So it's gonna be fine. Oh god damn it! Really, I can't enter it with Nishiki? I was gonna show him my very fancy decorations. Ah. God forbid a man shows his best friend his very nice office that he made a lot of money on. No. Let's just get to fucking Kusa. It's time for me to kick Kusa's ass. It's not this. It's not this one. Is it, this one? This one. Okay, how many times am I gonna have to teach you this lesson, old man?
クレッシェンドビル。この中に立花がいるんだ。
このビルの地下室らしい。
桐生。
And when I say that, I mean Kuse.
入ったらもう後戻りできねえぞ。準備はいいか。
Yes, I'm ready. I have healing items. I have bait, which is inherently necessary when dealing with Kusa because he is made of nothing but bait.
行こう。
And I'm here. And that's it. Oh, hi guys. Hi Kuse. Hi Yasuo. Ooh, oh, that's bad.
じゃあ次6本目行こうか。
Have you been breaking all of his toes? Ow! Dude.
7本目もまとめていっちまった。
Motherfucker.
神経が集中して痛みを与えるのに最適です。まあな。手の指と合わせて残りたったの8本。全部潰れるまでに私の口割れますか。なめやがって。いい加減開けやおら。牧村誠はどこだっつってんだ。私に泣き入れてないでちゃんと仕事しないと。 渋沢さんに怒られちゃいますよ。あなたも後がないんでしょう、クゼさん。
Damn.
この野郎、殺しちまったら何も聞き出せねえだろうが。
Yeah.
てめえを殴るしか能がねえのか。お、あと少しで口割りますよ、こいつは。まだわかんねえのか。拷問が通じる男じゃねえよ。いい加減他の手考えろ。
And maybe get him like the dialysis machine. He kind of needs that.
俺はね、兄貴、人間殴んのがたまんねえから極道やってんです。兄貴だってそうでしょ。極道に頭使えなんていつからそんなぬるくなっちまったんですか。そんなんだから何度も下手打つんでしょうが。誰に向かって口聞いてんだ。てめえを見てて思い出したよ。俺はな、自分より強えと思える奴を殴るためにずっと極道を張ってきたんだ。てめえみたいな三下と一緒にするな。ちょっと何する気ですか。情報を引き出す前にこいつがバカに殺されたとあっちゃ、この俺がいい笑いもんだ。
I can't believe that Kusa is being reasonable.
てめえ笑ってんのか。おい、何見てんだ俺。
And yeah, that's yeah. Oh. Yeah, someone gets him like some blood transplants or something. Like, this guy is gonna die. I knew that he was gonna die, but like, that's a terrible way to die. Magic. No, 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 that's my friend.
そうかい。なるようになっちまうもんだな。くぜえ。
Time to kick some Kuse ass. Because literally, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Also keep... Oh. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Is it the fourth? I think it's the third. Wait, no, let me think about it. There's the time where we kick his ass on the street. There's that one time. There's the ones in the sewers where he comes at us with the bike, just you know, doing his shit. And is there a third one? Because otherwise this is the third one. Oh right, that's the one at the dojo headquarters. You're right. Anyway, Kuse, you're the only one left. And you kick my ass. Thanks, Nishiki. Give me 2 seconds. I need the... No, not that. And mostly just... Yeah, no, the first chapter of the game. Yeah, so this is like the 4th time we kick his ass. Yeah, you're right. Also, for some reason, I hear like Pledge of Demon, like Kusa's song, and all I can think like Shin, I don't know if you've seen it. There's this edit of like that scene of the Simpsons on an early season where like Bush father like moves to the neighborhood, and there's like an edit of like a scene where like it's just like a yakuza fight, but it's a fight between Homer and Bush Senior. It's great. His boss rush is legit a good chunk of just Kusa. Yeah, I've noticed. Like it's a thing. It's kind of the same. Like I was looking at some stuff, and yeah, it's just a lot of Kusa. Like I've noticed from looking at some videos for stuff, like it really is just a lot of Kusa shit. Which I'm not surprised. He really is just like there all the time. But dude. Nice. Thanks, Ichiki. But yeah, like I can send you the video later if you have never seen it because it's hilariously well done. Hey Kusa, do you wanna get on? Kusa walks so much in my everyone could run. You know, it's super funny that you mentioned that because I remember seeing that there was like a mod to turn the model for Majima in Majima Everywhere into Kuse, and it's just like Kuse everywhere. Kuse, can you not do this when I don't have heat on me? Okay, Nishiki, thanks for keeping him there. I mean, the need of some heat. Like I remember seeing someone having modded Kuse's model in on Majima, which is hilarious as a concept. Because yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. I think it does, to be fair. Depending on like the fighting style. But I think that maybe no, it was just the model. I don't think it was fighting styles too, but oh god, if you could, that would be hilarious. Anyway, Tachiban, I'm sorry that I came super late and you're literally dying right now. Thank you, Nishiki, for helping. Very supportive of you. Yeah, he's super dead. This man is dying.
謝ることありませんよ。桐生さん。
おい、立花。よせ。妹がすぐそこまで来てるんだ。ずっと会いたかったんだろう。今連れてきてやる。錦頼む。誠をここに。わかった。
Is Joe Kiryu? What? Yeah? Why am I not fucking surprised? Of course it's fucking Dojima. Okay, I need to ask this because, like, I remember Kiwami 1. And I remember all of the bullshit in Kiwami 2. But I remember Kiwami 1 enough. What's the point of all of this? Because, like, Sohei Dojima could have killed Kasama if he wanted to. Like, if he wanted Kasama to lose power that much, couldn't he have just killed him earlier on before he got killed by Nishiki by pulling, like, the shit that he pulls? And then, like, everything goes to shit. Like, can I just point out that this could have been avoided also if Sohei Dojima had the balls to just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking kill Kasama. I don't care. I don't care he's daddy shaped. I don't care. I don't care he's hashtag daddy. I'm gonna get him killed. I don't give a shit. Like, can I point out that that would have been a solution for Sohei Dojima, who has been pulling all of this shit just to have an excuse to take Kasama out, when, like, the real actual solution is just killing him? Like, I know that is more complex than that, don't get me wrong. But Sohei dies anyway because he decides to be a rapist piece of shit, and Nishiki is surviving with that, which good for him, but then he betrays me, so bad for him. But good for him before he betrays me. But like, what's good? Like, what would happen if he just fucking kills Kasama? Somebody else replaces him, and maybe someone replaces him that is more useful to Sohei long term than Kasama was. Like, Sohei is a fucking idiot, obviously. Like, Dojima is a fucking idiot, and it shows. Like, he's not a good patriarch from anything that we see, the times that we see him. But also, he should be smart enough to realize, hey, maybe I should just kill this guy. Maybe my issue is that I just need to take this guy out completely. Like, because otherwise, like, Kasama is just doing all of this shit of, like, trying to defend himself and keeping shit in control from jail. He's in jail right now, and he's still doing shit. So, Dojima, honey, you have a hot wife, you have a hot MILF at home, and you have a cute Shota son that are just, like, not getting enough attention, if you ask me. Like, either, like, take more time to be with your wife and child, and be less of a dick, and let Kasama do his shit, or kill Kasama. One of the two, because you're just wasting your time. And then you get killed. And you don't even get to keep the hot MILF. Which, like, illegal, extremely hot MILF. Like, he's cheating on a hot MILF! Imagine that! I think it would be considered discretion to just kill someone who's a part of the same clan. I mean, it has happened, but we also have to keep in mind that Kasama is one of the is an assassin. He might cause too much ease to considering has done a lot of killing before, and two, Kasama is still largely favored by a good chunk of Tojo, so it would be a bad look to just outright kill him. I mean, yes, you're right, but also nobody has to know that Dojima said it. Like, I think that that's the thing. Like, if Dojima has the, like, assets and power to manipulate all of this bullshit to drive Kasama out, he probably can use them to just, like, make a conspiracy to kill Kasama outright and wash his hands away from it. So killing Kasama is still an option. It's just like, it's the simpler option, even though it would require about the same amount of assets. Like, just have the Lao guy kill Kasama and say and be like, oh no, Kasama got attacked because of other reasons. Like, yeah, obviously it would be disgraceful. Obviously it would fuck him up. Obviously there would be internal problems. But if what he wants is Kasama to be out of the picture, killing him is a much faster solution that can be dealt with later as far as repercussions go. Like, I feel like Sohei is just complicating his own plan for no good reason, rather than just being like, yeah, maybe I should just kill Kasama. Maybe I should just do that. Nobody has to know, but let's not forget that Sera and Kasama are buddy-buddy, and Sera is pretty much the most undercover of Yakuza, so even if theoretically he can get away, there is still Sera's crew to worry about. Okay, you know what? Fair. Fair. But also considering Sera is fucking dead right now. Oopsie about that. Maybe they also could kill Sera. Like, I'm just pulling at straws right now. I know, I'm being ridiculous, but there is a part of me that just wonders, come on, Sohei Dojima, wouldn't it kill you to just kill Kasama and deal with it, and then Kasama dies anyway, but Sohei is already dead, and... can't wait to play 3, where I have to deal with that other shit. Oh wait, in 3 I have to deal with Daigo's boyfriend, don't I? It's like, this one is Tachibana's boyfriend, 3 is Daigo's boyfriend. What is it with the men having fucking awful boyfriends? Tachibana, Daigo, like men these days and their awful, awful boyfriends. I swear.
あなたに殺しのできぬ
Yeah, I assumed.
おい立花
Nah, he did.
なんだ
こんなことに
立花お前の妹は必ず俺が守る約束する絶対に守るからな
So he's not exactly smart. Yeah, it shows. Like, even the stuff in Kiwami one, it didn't give me the vibes that he was particularly smart. Dejima is the leader, but he's not de facto leader. Oh yeah, no, obviously.
のやるべきことをやったまでだ
That's not an apology, Kuse. Kuse, that's not an apology.
殻の一粒はもう堂島組だけの問題じゃねえ
Yeah, I don't fucking care.
あの土地は近江連合に
Oh yeah, there's also the stuff in Kiwami too.
登場会の中にいた裏切り者よそいつが誰なのかまだわからねえただそういう動きがあるのは確かだもし殻の一つを近江連合が手にすれば奴らは再開発計画を乗っ取れる東京進出だそして東上界に戦争を
知ったことか
桐生女を渡せ
No.
東上界全部を敵に回す気か
Yes, fuck off.
木村誠に指一本でも触れてみろ俺が東上界を潰す
The irony is that he does it anyway.
一人残らず叩き潰す
Mm,
それが俺の覚悟だ
Tachibana deserve better. Hashtag Tachibana deserve better. Fuck off, Kuse.
とうとうバゲやった本物の極道に
Fuck off. Anyway, what now? What? Oh, hey, it's the empty lot. Are we still carrying? No. Yes. No. Yes. Oh. Well, this is depressing. I have bad news. Makoto.
お兄ちゃん
Makoto, I have terrible, terrible. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is so bad. Oh no! Oh no!
お兄ちゃんどこ
Oh no! Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh. Oh no. Oh girl, I'm so sorry. Oh, this sucks. This is the worst. He sucks. Oh no, he sucks so bad. This is the worst. Oh, that's terrible. Really? That's how we end. Okay, sure. You just give me that, and then it's like, yeah, no, have like 100 million. Okay, thanks. That's a lot of money that I made, by the way. This moment always makes me like, this is so terrible. Like, it's very like, it's very good. Like, it's very good at emotionally destroying you. Don't get me wrong. I think it's very good. Also, it's terrible, and I hate it because I'm sad now. Hey, climax battles items open. Previously in the Tale of Goromajima.
牧村誠の行方はただ一人の味方だったリーの死とともに消え去った。
Oh, hi, guy who is dead.
真島は佐川、西谷といった誠を狙う勢力とともに
Hi, piece of
彼女を
shit.
連れ去った白いスーツの男を追う。
Hi, Joker, who is dead. Can you believe that I feel bad for the Joker?
かつて真島もその一員だった登場界の影。
I kind of felt bad for him.
彼らはすでにカムロ町の不動産屋を使い、密かに誠をカムロ町へ立たせていたのだった。
Oh, by the way, Shin, you miss me having a reaction to Sarah getting killed.
彼女を追うため、蒼天堀という檻を出る。
It was hilarious.
かつて自分が極道として生きたカムロ町を目指す。ただし、真島に課せられているのは今なお牧村誠の殺害に他ならない。
Yeah, whatever. It was funny because like Sarah was just standing there and it's like, he's gonna get killed like immediately, huh? And then it was like, yeah, 2 seconds later he got shot. Oh, I bet it was considering Sarah doesn't die until 1. Like, I was just laughing because like, he's definitely gonna get shot like right now, isn't he? Like, he's totally gonna get shot, and it's like, boop. Okay. Nee. Alrighty. Wait, this is the chapter where Majima's in Kamurocho, isn't it? Like, he's supposed to come into Kamurocho, like, about right now, looking for Makoto. Oh no, the good music, and they took it away. What do you think about Sagawa? Also Ripley, yeah, also him. Also rip him. Oh, that was sad too. Ugh. The Beastman. I still don't know why you call him Beastman. But I really dislike Sagawa, which I feel is very good because I feel like he's supposed to be dislikable. Like, he's so annoying. I want to, like, punt him right in the middle of the dick. Does he piss himself at some point? Is that why you call him a Peaceman? He has peace vibes. I guess he does have peace vibes. Oh, hi, Dojo Clan.
いいえ、何でもないですわ。
ちょっとこの野郎ふざけた真似してんじゃねえぞこれ。
Majima. Majima, please. Like, you see him and can smell the peace in me, would do if he could. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Either that or like, and this is a weird thing to come with, but there are a decent amount of like, all things considered, there is a decent amount of like doujins with Sagawa. I wonder if some of it include peace, and that's what you think about it.
まだ街歩き回ったとこでどうにもならんわ。立花不動産の他の字もない。
そりゃそうだよ。だってお前本気で探してやしねえんだもんな。 つけて殺すしかお前には生きる道はねえ。そいつは納得づくなはずだろう。
But I don't wanna.
蒼天堀から牧村誠が消えてもう丸一日だ。早いとこ立花不動産から取り戻さねえと完全に見失っちまうぞ。そうなりゃお前はもう終わりだ。そこんとこ分かってんのか？
ああ、
だったらもっとやる気出しても良さそうなもんじゃない？俺だってこんな狭いとこに缶詰になって我慢してんだ。近江の人間がカムロ町で幅利かしてたらことなんでね、お前に動いてもらうしかねえんだよ。
せやったら島野の親父にも手借りたらええやないか。正直に女に逃げられた言うてな。
ダメだ。島野には言えねえ。女は俺とお前だけで片付けんだ。
Oh, is Goomba upsetty spaghetti with you? Is Goomba man
勘
upsetty?
違いすんなよ。俺は島野を怖がってるわけじゃねえ。こいつはちょっとした政治の話でね。近江連合の人間としちゃこの件で島野に弱みを見せるわけにはいかねえんだ。
どういうこっちゃ。
Majima's depression quest.
牧
Yeah,
村
kind
誠の
of.
一件は近江連合の上層部と島野の共同作戦なんだよ。近江連合には島野から空の一坪を100億で買い取る用意がある。
なんやと？
近江連合の狙いはズバリカムロ町そのものだ。空の一坪はカムロ町再開発計画の鍵を握っているからな。そいつを近江が抑えちまえば再開発に絡む東上界の島を一気に奪える。そうなりゃ近江は山ほど兵隊をカムロ町に送り込めるんだよ。東上界が抵抗する間もなくな。100億ぐらいはすぐに回収できる。
そしたら親父は東上界を裏切るつもりか。あの人はそれを承知で近江に空の一つも売るっちゅうんか。
Hehe.
そう。島野は東京に進出してきた近江の兵隊を後ろ盾にして東上界を取るって腹なんだよ。
Traitorous Goomba man.
近江の東京進出を許す見返りに兄弟は東上界のトップになれる。その時島野と近江連合はカムロ町の取り分を話し合うことになる。だから俺が今島野に弱みを見せたらそこにつけ込まれちまうってわけ。もっとも女殺す役にお前を指名したのは島野だ。女に逃げられた責任はあいつにもあると思うけど。
ちょ待てや。親父の狙いが土地やったらなんで牧村誠を殺さなあかんねん。所有者やったとこで土地が手に入るわけないやろ。
Bunnies.
それについちゃ島野に何か考えがあるらしい。どういうからくりになってんのかあいつは任せろとしか言わねえ。けど近江連合の上はそれで承知した。実際大したやつだよ島野ってのは。
And yet he still dies.
あんたへの見返りは何や。この件であんたにも得はあるんやろ。
カムロ町の支配者の座さ。近江連合側のね。
あんた島野の親父から何も聞かされとらん言うてなかったか。随分話がちゃうやねんか。
お前に知らせる必要はねえと思ってただけだ。今は事情が変わったろ。そろそろ休憩は終わりにしろよ真島ちゃん。結局立花不動産と女を見つけねえと話にならねえ。とりあえず探す当てがねえならチャンピオン街に行ってみろ。
そこになんかあるんか。
最近まで立花不動産の人間が出入りしてたってよ。ちょっと古い情報らしいがな。
I used to thought power plays were fun until I watched Oppenheimer and looked into the history of the kangaroo court in that film. What legend of whole anime power play put in real life? Yeah, when you actually see real power plays happen, you realize that, man, that's pretty fact. That's pretty impressive. Super fact, but impressive. The Tachibana's voice being seen in the Champion District. Good a place to go as any. Let's have a look. Go to the Champion District. Wait. How many? Wait. I have completion points. I have completion points. Can I get out of my way? My completion points. Do I have enough? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! When you use to watch Oppenheimer? Damn, that's a repressive thing to watch when you use. No offense. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. I have to watch more cinema. I feel that I'm really behind on like watching stuff sometimes myself. It had to be done. I don't even like. It's not even about Oppenheimer because I don't feel like I would find it particularly interesting. But like, there's a lot of old movies that I probably should sit down and watch. Thank you for the completion point. I still need like 3 more game. God, I'm so down on completion points. I I need I need I need all of my stuff. Here I am in the Champion District. Any of the Chivanas guys still kicking around here? I say and then nothing happens. Oh hi guys. Are you the Chivana guys? Hey, wanna get stabbed? Oh. I may have to delete Unity as an engine I use. I mean, I feel like you shouldn't, not so much in the sense of like, oh guys, please, I'm trying to have a conversation while I kick your ass. I feel like you shouldn't mostly because like, if it is about a job, like if it is about getting a job, you might as well keep it listed because like, well, somebody's gonna contract me to use Unity for them because they want to do a project with it. And then it's like a them problem. Like, it would be a waste to say that you don't have that skill. But otherwise, if it is about like presenting yourself and what you do personally on your own time and not something that you're looking for a job, yeah, you might want to list it. But if it is explicitly about looking for a job, like to work for someone else, not putting it on a list feels like you're selling yourself short when that's a skill you have. Information?
この辺に立花不動産の人間が出入りしとるって聞いたんやけどな。ちいと話聞かせてくれんか。
あんたもどこかの組の人？
いや、そんなんちゃう。
まあいいや。ここ何日かは立花さんとこの人は来てないよ。来るのは地上げのヤクザだけ。俺らも立花不動産の人たち探してるくらいでね。でもなんかヤバいことになってるみたい。
やばいこと？
堂島組に追われてるってさ。俺も詳しくは知らないけど。
そうか。大きにな。
Another swing and a miss. Where the hell is she? I should listen also the full Angola since I need since I use those engines. I was gonna transfer a project I was doing in one engine to Unity, but I don't want to change too much of the vehicle. Yeah, that seems fair. Like, honestly, when it comes to like specifically like the looking for a job thing, it's always better to just put everything. And if you feel a little unsure, you can always just put like the level of proficiency that you have. Like, oh yeah, I know how to use Godot, and it's like basic proficiency or like intermediate proficiency. Like, at least be honest about it, depending on like what they're looking for to work with. But the listing skills that you do have, at least for job stuff, it's not recommended, I feel. Oh, there you are. Oh, you were on the floor. Oh. Honestly, I've always been very impressed by people who can just like transfer code from one program to another. It's just like, that's takes so much work. One of the main reasons why I would go into Default is I wouldn't have to pay sub fee. That's pretty useful, yeah. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty useful.
やっぱりあんただったんだな、真島さん。
Oh boy. Hi guys. Something you need?
島の組の町の門からあんたを見たって知らせがあってな。今頃蒼天堀でのたれ死んでんの
I mean, even if the logic is the same, it's still a lot of work. I would go insane.
組から消されたあんたがカムロ町で何してる。ちょっと話聞かせろや。事務所まで
Like, having the patience for that is very impressive to me.
悪いけど急いどるんや。また次顔出させてもらいますわ。
つれねえこと言うなよ。それにあんた、自由に街を歩いてていい身分じゃねえだろ。親父から許しが出たなんて話は聞いてねえぞ。何黙ってんだよ俺。
下っ端が偉なったもんやな。いつから俺にそない口叩けるようになったんや。
決まってんだろうが。あんたが組に逆らった時からだよ。
Ah, you people. Like, for the record, I know it's not the same, but like I started writing like what do they call it? Serial numbers field off version of one of my fanfics. Which is like, it's gonna require a lot of rewriting and a lot of adding stuff, and like that already is like so like such a work, like doing that and its code too, like the heck is that? Basically, okay, so you can't legally publish fan fiction and make money out of it because, you know, it's copyright infringement. So taking the serials off is basically like, oh hi guys, it's basically like you grab a piece of fan fiction that you already wrote and you take all of the stuff from it that would be seen as copyrighted, and you you know, you sell it, like you rewrite it so it's not copyright infringement. Like, think, for example, 50 Shades of Grey is like a fanfic of Twilight. Like, it used to be a fanfic of Twilight. That went through an editing process to take the Twilight out of it, so it could be its own thing. It's different in my case because I'm rewriting everything from scratch. 50 Shades of Grey basically didn't get any editing done, like from like if you find a copy of the original fanfic and the published version, there's very little difference. I'm rewriting it from zero, which is a lot more complicated, but that already is a lot of process. Like that process is already very like difficult. And oh, you're a piece of shit, Shimano, just so you know. I'm so glad that you're dead. I'm so glad that you're dead later. God, I'm hungry.
何遠慮しとるんや、真島。少し見んうちに酒あかんようになったんか。
Hi, Goomba. But yeah, that's the idea. It's basically just rewriting the fanfic, so it's not,
何も怖がることないで。
you know, it's not a fanfic. It's an original novel. And like, that's already a lot of work, so like, thinking about that, like,
ええ話
something like that made in code is just like, oh boy. Oh, hi,
急
Sagawa.
な呼び出しだな、兄弟。
佐川。水臭いこと言いなや。お前こそこっち来てるんやったら声かけてもらうな。
Well, this is awkward.
いいや。久々にうまい酒が飲めそうやな。
This is very awkward.
で、用ってのは何なんだ、兄弟。
そらこっちのセリフやろ。兄弟こそカムロ町には何の用で来たんや。
たく負けたよ。どうせ全部お見通しなんだろ。でなきゃこんなお膳立てはしねえもんな。牧村誠が蒼天堀から逃げた。今立花不動産ってとこの連中が女連れてカムロ町に来てる。
ほう、そないなことになっとったんか。せやけど安心せい。全部わしの計画のうちや。
Is it though?
何？
どういう意味ですか？
そもそもな、真島。わしがお前に牧村誠を殺せ言うたんはお前には殺せんと踏んどったからや。
But
おい、なんだそりゃ。
わかるやろ、真島。わしはお前以上にお前っちゅう男をよう知っとるんや。目に浮かぶで。
I mean, Shin, if you want to talk like work, by all means, call me whenever, because I don't know if you heard about the economy around here, but it's gonna get terrible. So I'm trying to save money just in case that I need it, because it's already bad and it's gonna get much worse. So just send me a line whenever. Like we can talk that kind of stuff.
そんな土地が今東上界の鍵を握っとる。堂島組の連中が大金つぎ込んできたカムロ町再開発計画。その生き死にが殻の一粒にかかっとんねや。もし堂島宗平がその土地を手にしてみ、そっから生まれる再開発の利権を手土産に東上界の跡目や。あんな頭の足りん小物がトップになったら東上界はしまいやで。
And yet,
せやからそれを邪魔しようとしとるんが堂島組の若頭カ
風間や。
風間慎太郎ですか？
せや、あいつほど厄介な男はおらん。
I don't need to earn more vocabularies on my end, but that's perfectly fair, so don't worry about it.
女を連れ去った立花不動産の桐生
But like, if you wanna talk like, you know,
その風間の手下や。
that kind of stuff, like you can send me a line and we can figure something out. Ah yes, Kiryu-chan.
風間も親の堂島には表立って立てつけん。せやから立花不動産中兵隊を使ってるっちゅうこっちゃ。
それ言ったら兄弟も同じだ。今は直系の島野組も元を正しゃ堂島組の系列。
Oh no, no, thanks you. Like, I appreciate the work. Like if anything, I just appreciate that you think that I write good enough to do contract work.
せやな。
で、兄弟の狙いは何なんだ？殺せと命令してまで牧村に真島ちゃんを近づかせた理由は？
信頼を得るためや。口約束とは違う本物の信頼をな。
なるほど。愛か。
Ah yes, they wanted him to fall in love.
だから見れば、殺し屋のくせに自分を助けてくれる真島ほど信頼できる男はおらん。
Fifis everywhere.
いずれ真島の言うことやったら何でも聞くようになる。それがわしに土地を売れいう話でもな。
God, you're all skeevy and
好
terrible.
きになれば何でもする。愛は盲目ってやつか。
All these fuckboy people are not.
そして
Sometimes they are. But yeah, I know. Thanks, Shin. I appreciate that, really.
隠してもらう必要があった。
何のために？
登場界内部の
Yeah.
風間の
Everybody in this room except Majima are terrible. I hate it.
知っとかんうちには
I'm so glad every single person here dies except Majima.
女が消えたら案の定動き出した登場界の人間がおった。それが日教連のセラや。
Oh yeah, Sarah, remember that guy? He got shot.
セラを動かしたんはお前の手柄やで、真島。風間とセラのつながりはわしにも見抜けんかった。
セラなら俺が始末しといたよ。
いや、あいつはまだ。
What? He's still alive?
今日カムロ町でセラを見たもんがおる。
But he got shot in a cutscene.
なんだと？
That means he's dead.
それでええんや。殺すには早い。
I love them scheming about power plays when they should be scheming about getting laid. The worst part is that they probably could get easily laid.
利用できることもある。
Like, Shimano may be Goomba looking, but he has money. He probably can get laid.
真島、
Sagawa, I'm not sure.
お前、
He's too much of a peace man.
もう牧村誠は殺さんでええ。
But like, they could have been, I don't know,
そんか
Friday 19 right now, and they're doing this shit.
立花不動産から取り戻してわしんとこにお連れせ。大事な客人としてや。わしがきっちり10億で土地買うたる。それさえうまくやったらお前登場界に戻したるわ。
She's a human being.
お前の好きにしたらええ。
She's a human being.
お前惚れとんのやろ、あの女に。
It's interesting how Sagawa and Shimano are blood brothers in the same way Majima and Sejima are, but you can feel the dynamic yourself. I mean,
その女がどこに
I got that the implication here is that they're blood brothers more because, like, considering they're in two different clans,
女連れて逃げとんのは
it's mostly for, like, appearances or, like, convenience of, like, oh yeah, we're from different clans, so we, like, having people being blood brothers from different clans is useful, politically speaking, you know? Well, Majima and Sejima seems to sincerely have, like, a rapport with each other.
よかったな、真島ちゃん。女は殺さなくていい。登場界にも戻れる。 与えられた仕事さえ完璧にこなせばな。いいことずくめじゃねえか。これでみんなハッピーってわけだ。
せやから話がある言うたやろ真島。
Shut up, Goomba. Meanwhile, in Majima's brain, I am going to kill everyone in this room and then myself. I don't know why, but it feels similar to how people get married for political reasons. I mean, yeah, kind of. It's kind of the same vibe. It's like, it's convenience, it's good for looks, it's... It serves a purpose that is not emotional.
もうパチンコなんかやめろって。うるせえんだよ。
This poor depressed man.
おいてめえ、待てよ、こら。
Shh, he's depressed.
なんかこいつやばくね。
God, he's so sad. Someone give him a hug. That's the opposite of a hug. That because you... Because... Really?
肩ぶつけたろうが。謝れっつんだよ。
He barely touched you.
どうでもええ。
は？
好きにせえや。
マジかよ。
Okay. What did you get out with your video? I hope all of those kids also get killed. I also want them to die. Just saying. No, Majima, let's go back to Sunshine so all of the girls can give you a hug.
ええやろピエロで。上等や。
No, Majima, he needs a hug. Oh, he's even all fucked up in the... Oh, he's even all fucked up outside of the cutscene. I hate this. Mopping about it won't get me anywhere. I gotta find her. I'll start with this Nichiki Shama at the Kasama family office. Make him tell me where Kiryu is. Go to the Kasama family office. Oh. This poor man. Actually, let me check something with Majima that I need to, mini games, I think it was. Yeah, I don't have... You know what? We need to do something nice. Let's go do some karaoke if we can. What's the karaoke in this place? I always forget. There it is. Shout out to the one SpongeBob movie that has Kiryu having an adventure and Majima going through hell. It is really like that, isn't it? Anyway, Majima deserves something nice, so we're doing karaoke before getting to that shit, if the game will allow me to do karaoke. And also that will give me enough completion points. Like, I just feel so bad for this man. He's never done anything... Well, what am I saying? Of course he's done things wrong in his life, but also... He's just so baby girl, and he has done nothing wrong, and I want everyone who ever hurts him to die. Like, how dare society do this to Majima? He deserves better. Just saying. Everyone who hurts Majima is terrible, and I don't like them. And I don't want them to have anything nice, ever, in their lives. And so we're doing karaoke first, because I feel like that would make him feel better. If the game will let me, of course, because you never know. The game might be like, no, you're not allowed to do karaoke today. It's letting me do karaoke. Yay! Oh, wait, no, this is not the... Wait, this is Gandara. This is not the... No, I'm not going to watch softcore pornography. That might make him happy, but what do you mean? I thought that... How do I get confused on this map? Oh, it was the other street. I'm an idiot. Wrong street. That was my mistake. But now we're not going to the place where softcore pornography exists. We're going to the other place where karaoke exists. Isn't karaoke softcore pornography when you think about it? Maybe. You don't know that. What? You're not gonna enter the Okay, fine. We're just gonna go to Nishiki. Me when looking for a music video, but instead get a no surf for work meme. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? God, I can't believe you, Majima. You could have gone do karaoke and you decided to just not. Disappointed. Disappointed, Majima. Disappointed. Sad and disappointed. Ah, well, time to go see Nishiki if he's even there. Ah, a million vending machine. You gave me an expired lunch set. You know, maybe I deserve that. Ah, poor Majima. Doesn't even get good things from the dream machine. Because I'm a family office. This Nishikishama guy is supposed to be a regular here. I'm sure I'll have to throw down whether he's there or not. Am I ready? We'll be fine. Let's do this shit. Hey guys, excuse me. Is there anyone here?
おい待てや誰だてめえ
I'm a
真島言う
ghoul.
もんや堂島組の錦山来とるか
え錦山さんのお知り合いですか
Maybe.
いやこれから初対面や
ああてめえふざけてんのか何者だこれ
錦山おらんのか
うるせえおめえもういいから帰れここどこだと思ってんだほら消えろっつんだよ
No.
よせそいつは真島だお前らの手に負える相手じゃね
Hi, Daddy, who looks better older.
真島って真島五郎ですか
Yeah.
3年前島の組から消されたって話だったがな間違いね
Kashiwa, you really look so much better older and with
風
glasses.
間組若頭の柏木だあんたが錦山に何の用がある
We need to talk.
あんたには関係あらへんええから錦山出せ
俺がお前の言うこと聞く義理でもあんのか
Yes.
なんやと
お前は登場界から抹消されてるここはお前が来ていい場所じゃねえ
ええ加減にせえ俺は錦山出せ言うとるだけやでさっさと出さんかいボケが
錦山も桐生もお前には渡さねえよ
Thank you for being a good daddy, but you're giving me problems.
こいつは俺がやる
But
真島場所を変えさせてもらうぜこの神聖な事務所お前の血で汚されちゃかなわねえ
I'm actually fighting Kashiwagi. Is this happening?
よう言うわまええやろ
Oh god, I'm fighting Daddy. I'm Daddy 2.0, I guess. Um, um, I. This is, wasn't expecting this.
何やここ。
俺が面倒見てるビルでな。好きに使わせてもらってる。お前の死体が転がってもすぐに始末できるってわけだ。
ほんまにあんた一人でよかったんか。今からでも遅ない。手下呼んでもかまへんのやで。
それじゃつまんねえだろ。俺もお前とは一度やり合ってみたかったんだ。おかげでさっきから血が騒いで仕方ねえんだよ。極道のサガってやつか。派手に行こうじゃねえか。追っ始めようぜ、マジマ。行くぞマジマ。
Okay. I'm gonna stop you now. Okay, that's... Can I just say that that movie's pretty broken? Like, this is broken. Just saying. I mean, he is a title daddy, but also I'm kicking his ass. And second, he does look more like a daddy the older he gets. Oh! Oh, I got distracted and I got distracted. I got distracted. My dog style is broken in this game. Yeah, no, this is pretty goddamn broken the second you have a little bit of heat. Which is part of the reason why I really wanna get the full unlock for it, because I do wanna do the Amon missions for both Kiryu and Majima. And this is the kind of thing that I feel like I need to have it fully upgraded for that. Well, that haunted me. Fun fact, the QTE gets faster, the fastest being around 2 seconds. Really? Oh god! Like, to be fair, I was distracted there, but like... What do you mean it gets fast? That's horrifying! It gets super fast, damn! Well, that wasn't that bad. Like, Kashiwagi, no offense, kinda kick your ass. No offense. We're on normal difficulty, but still.
来ない化け物が風間組にはおったんか。
Legend makes me wonder if it's just canon that Majima takes the heat cause goddamn. I mean, I would if I had to choose. I'll just take the hit if that means not dealing with that shit.
錦山っちゅうやつはどこや。
Yeah, where is he?
さっさと答えんとこいつの左目えぐるで。俺と揃いにしてやる。俺にそんな真似さすな。
Yeah, it would be kind of freaky.
セレナって店だ。天下一通りにセレナって店がある。西山さんはよくそこで飲んでる。
Thank you.
そうか。おらんかったらまた戻ってくんで。
He'll probably be there. Thanks. Nikiyama's supposed to be at the Serena on Tenkaichi Street. Go to Serena! Excuse me? No, I'm not gonna deal with you. God damn it! Ah, if only I wouldn't have... If only I didn't have to deal with environmental stuff. I would have run away. Have you done Majima's heat move? Which one? Oh yeah, like I've done it a bunch of times. I love the 3-target one. Every time that I have a chance, like I try to do it because it's so useful to take out people. It's just like he's so powerful even without hit moves that it's just like, yeah, I can just like abuse some stuff and be safe for the most part. That'll probably bite me in the ass in the Amon fights when I finally do that with Majima and Kiryu, but until then... Like... But yeah, no, I've done it. It's pretty good. Actually, do I have... 33. God fucking damn it. Excuse me, ma'am? Excuse me, nerds? Oh, for fuck's sake. Goddamn goons! Gooning around. Being like, yes, boss, whatever you say, whatever you say, boss. There we go. Oh, that's a different one. Oh, I thought that was gonna give me the 3 people one, but no, that's a different one. Anyway. Now, I know that there's a QTE that I need to fail in the next thing that's gonna happen for an achievement. Like, I need purposefully to fail that QTE to get the achievement. So we'll see. If I remember that I have to fail it, which wouldn't be too difficult for me to fail a QTE. So, fair enough. This is a place, Nishikijama's favorite drinking spot. If he ain't in here, it's back to square one. Either way, I gotta get a lead on this Kiryu guy. Let's just head inside. Alright, here goes. Time to meet the only woman that, well, she's not the only woman who matters in this plot. On this game. But one of the favorites. The first QT event, I believe. Okay, I'll fail every single one if I have to. That's perfectly fine by me. It's just like, I know that I have to fail one. I still can't believe that Nishiki just fucked it up with Reina. He could have had her. Speaking of Rome, Nishiki fumbled. Nishiki could have had everything and he fumbled it so bad. Like, I'm never gonna let that go, ever. Like, Kiryu is useless. He fumbles shit because he's useless. Nishiki knew and he just couldn't, like, move on with his life. And settle down with Reina. He fucked it up on purpose. Kiryu is incidental. Nishiki's on purpose. It's worse. Oh yeah, that happened. Hi, it's me, Majima. So, wanna talk? No. No.
まだや。
だったらなんで牧村誠を追ってんだ。
あの子を守るためって言うたら信じてくれるか。
No.
何？
お前の兄弟分はどこや。牧村誠どこに隠しとる。
錦山君。
お前じゃ俺には勝てん。
笑わせんな。会ったばかりで俺の何がわかんだよ。
今ので何もわからんようやからお前は俺に勝てんのや。
あんたも分かっちゃいねえよ。あんたの目に俺がどう映ってんのか知らねえが、俺は死んでも兄弟を売る男じゃねえ。
Tee hee 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 hee. Tee hee hee hee
そういうこと
hee. And then I start crying.
確かにあんた強え
Like
し、
Nishiki,
でも俺は
please.
引くわけにはいかねえんだよ。
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna sell Kiryu so hardcore later, but that's fine. Nishiki Rosim in this game is called for body. Oh, that's cute. Ah, if only he wasn't a piece of shit. Like, no offense, Nishiki, but like, it's just sad. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the one that I have to fail. There we go. Hitting the bottle. Suffer the full force of Reino's attack. Thanks, Carol. Oh, I'm grabbing that one. That's mine. Fuck off. That's my energy drink, bitch! Also, Reina, I'm sorry for ruining your, you know, your furniture. I'll make up for it later, okay? I have a lot of money from my cabaret club. And I'll totally make up for the fact that I'm destroying all of your furniture, okay? I'm deeply sorry about it. I hope you will forgive me. You probably won't, but I hope that the money is enough to make up for it. I'm really sorry about your furniture right now. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about Nishiki. He'll deserve it later.
もうやめて。
やめてほしいんやったら言えや、錦山。桐生はどこや。
待って。あなたが探してるのは牧村誠でしょ。
よせ、レーナ。
彼女なら姿を消したわ。もう桐生さんの元にもいない。
What?
なんやと。どういうこっちゃ。
錦山君も今彼女のこと探してるの。ここに来たのもその誠さんを探すために。
ほんまなんかその話。
3時間くらい前だ。彼女の兄貴が殺された直後、行方が。
Can no one keep track of this woman?
いや、誠の兄貴っちゅうんは。
知らないのか。立花哲、立花不動産の社長が彼女の実の兄。
How? How does no one keep track of her?
二人は中国残留孤児の2世で、10年前に中国で生き別れてる。
I'm just confused how it happens.
後から妹も来日してたと知って彼女を探してた。牧村誠の方もずっと兄貴を探していたらしい。彼女が蒼天堀にいたのはそこに立花がいると思ってたからだ。その兄貴がひでえ殺され方して。
Oh yeah, the bad times.
あ
の子はしばらく放心してた。俺も桐生もかける言葉がなかった。気がついた時にはあの子は姿消してた。目が見えねえはずなのにどこ行ったんだ。
最後に女見たんはどこや？
西公園のホームレス街。そこに
These men are good at finding men, not women. You know, the worst part is that you're right.
今頃街を出歩いてるかもしれんちゅうことか。あの子はヤクザが業者狙っとるんやぞ。
You go to Nishiki and you're like, name a woman, and he wouldn't be able to name a single one.
あの子を守るために探してるって言ったな。あれ本当なのか？
I'm just like, she was right there. She's blind. How the fuck did you lose her? Again! It's like the fifth time!
俺も桐生も死んだ立花に合わせる顔がねえ。くそ。
I hope that Shivana is beating the shit out of Oda in the afterlife. No, wait, Oda would like that. I hope that that isn't happening, because Oda would be happy that if that happened. She's somewhere in town. If I don't find her soon, she'll get snatched again. Find Makoto! Well, he did mention West Park, so let's start there. Like, I'm just losing my mind that they just can't keep anything straight. Like, Makoto gets lost and or kidnapped and or disappears. Like a million fucking times. And none of you can keep track of her. And Nishiki still fumbled Reina so fucking bad that I'm never forgiving him for that one. Like, my life will never stop being about, like, making fun of Nishiki for fumbling the fucking hottest woman he could have had. I'm intervening anyway. Shout outs to Hawaii in Infinite Hell. Shout outs to Danny Trejo, who is there for some reason. I don't know why he's there, but I like that he is. Also, shout out to the VTuber person, like the VTuber character, who I have a badass dumb fucking theory from just watching the trailers and stuff. Like, I haven't even played like the demo or anything because I haven't even gotten far enough to the series to justify that. I know that there's a guy that is kind of like, ooh, a rollerblade. I like how Infinite Well has a left mechanic for Kiryu called Bucket List. Nice. Nice and also incredibly sad. Sad, but also nice. Which is that he gets stronger the more he crosses out from his bucket list. That makes perfect sense and also is so sad. But anyway, I was having like a moment the other day while watching some of the stuff for Infinite Well. And I know that there's a character who's like a guy in a wheelchair who seems kind of like suspicious. He seems kind of sussy. And I want to offer the theory out of nowhere with no knowledge prior of like what the fuck is gonna happen in Infinite Wealth. I want to offer the theory that he's the VTuber character. Like the person behind the VTuber character is that guy with a voice mod. I want to leave that theory out, and if I'm right for whatever reason, which I don't think I am, but if I am right, for whatever reason, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. And if oh, really? Then where am I supposed to go? Where would I go? Like... Like, I don't know, like... My vibes are kind of like, about that situation. So like, if for whatever reason I'm right, and the wheelchair guy is is the VTuber, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I like how each Yakuza game feels like really like the game of that year. I mean, they do a good job of like making it seem like, I don't know, like it feels like, yeah, this is like 2000 and something, at least for Kiwami, for example. Like, yeah, this is a game that like the events are in the middle of the early 2000s. Like, I found funny that people were complaining about the VTuber stuff because it's like, dude, they're in the middle of the 2020s. Do you think there's no VTubers in the Yakuza, like, universe? Why would there not be fucking VTubers in the Yakuza universe? There's every other stuff that is silly, and there's not gonna be VTubers. Really? That girl was pretty cute. I bet she'd do great as a hostess. I heard her saying she was looking for some lot. I guess maybe she wanted to know about parking. Oh, the lot. Oh, I need to go to the lot. Okay. You can tell those people are fake Yakuza fans. I don't know if they're fake. I just feel like they're silly. Like, there are some stuff in Yakuza that I find, I don't know, I guess a little bit annoying. Because now there are some people saying that Yakuza Gun work because Kiryu cry, and wait, people say that because Kiryu has like, I know that there's a scene in Gaiden where he cries like a motherfucker, and I'm just like weirded out because we had a scene like, I don't know, an hour ago where he cries over like Tachibana. Like, it's not like sobbing like a motherfucker, which I believe is the, like, I've seen some screenshots. He's crying like a bitch. But like, Kiryu cries? Kiryu cries a lot. Like, I've seen him cry at least 3 times, like at least once per game. He cries in Kiwami 1, he cries in Kiwami 2, he cries here at least once. Yeah, he's not sobbing like his life is getting out of his body or anything. Like, he's not like large streams of tears, but like, come on, the man cries. Yakuza 3 is legit. I'm so fucking sad. I mean, that's what I've heard. Oh wait, where's the end? Okay, here it is. Like I feel like people are just being so silly about it. Like, I understand that maybe VTubers are ridiculous, so people don't take it seriously, and they're like, yeah, that fuck that shit. But like, the game takes place in the 2020s. Of course it's gonna be fucking VTubers. Like, just deal with it. I think you like Yakuza 3 a lot. I probably like it. I don't know when I'm gonna play it, considering how long it's taking me to beat 0. But 3 is the next one after 0. Like, I did Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and 0, and then we do the second trilogy, like 3, 4, and 5. And then we'll do 6 eventually, and then I'll see how I tackle. I might do Gaiden before I consider doing 7 and 8, because I'm honestly a little bit more interested in Gaiden. But from what I heard of like 3, I feel like I probably would like it, which is silly because I heard that people don't like 3 a lot. But there is something that I just kind of like of the idea of 3. Also, Daigo's boyfriend. I just feel the story and the characters and vibes to your liking. Probably, the thing is that I like Yakuza when it's been, I don't know, like, here's the deal with Yakuza, of what I played of Yakuza right now. Up to this point. So like Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and everything that I've done with 0, and what I know of the series by osmosis. I feel like Yakuza is better, or like it's at its best story-wise, vibe-wise, The only thing would be bomb is just the combat. I'll survive. Like, I'm not good at the games, so if I'm worse than usual, that's fine. But like, I feel like Yakuza is at its best when it's trying to be like a drama. Like, yeah, the comedic stuff in the sub stories and everything is good. Like, that, I'm not taking away from that. But like, some of the best writing is, for example, in Kiwami 1, all of the scenes with Nishiki. Like, that level of like emotional attachment that you build is very good. Like, it's very good at making you care, which is why Kiwami 2 leaves me very disappointed, because like all of the characters that I'm supposed to be caring about, like whatever her name was, the police that Kiryu is interested in, or like Ryuji, they don't have enough screen time for me to care. Like, Ryuji is there like 4 times, and I'm supposed to believe that him and Kiryu will have like an eternal rivalry and shit, and then he fucking dies. Except unless Dead Souls is canon, in which case he is alive and has a machine gun for a hand. And also the mobile game where he's also apparently alive, but I think that's actually a prequel. But like, the point is basically that the more they actually take time with each character, the more interesting it is. And I feel like those kind of self-contained like character exploration stuff is very well done when they actually put work on that. Which again, it's why they build up to like Nishiki and Kiryu fighting in Kiwami 1 is so good. Like, Nishiki and Kiryu aren't in the same room at the same time a lot during the plot of Kiwami 1. Technically, like, they're a little bit at the beginning and then at the end, but they don't spend too much time together during the actual plot a lot. And yet, from what you see of like Nishiki and the things that Kiryu says about Nishiki, you get the feeling that this was like a very deep and emotional relationship that just completely blew up because of the circumstances. And that's a lot more interesting. In Zero with Makoto is there a lot of the time, even before Majima like forms something of like an actual bond with her. It's very consistent that like Majima has to look for this person, and it's like first with this the Lee situation. Like, there's a lot of it that is just built up where like Makoto is there consistently, and the entire thing is just revolving around her, and like, it works. It makes you care about it, which is an issue with Kiwami. Like, it is one of my issues with Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 doesn't do a good like job at making you care that much, at least in my opinion. Which I guess that's why people who like the original Yakuza 2 don't like Kiwami 2 as much, because Yakuza 2, the original, is probably a lot more self-contained in such a way that it like passes by those flaws, while Kiwami 2 brings them to the front, which is understandable that they would like it less. Like, is this like, this is a thing that someone else said, and I'm quoting because they're right, but it's the exact same problem that modern Persona games have, for the record. Because the main issue that Persona, basically from 3 onwards, 3 is the last game to not have this issue, is that all of the character development that is important in Persona games, like 4 and 5, is relegated to social links, rather than being part of the plot. In Persona 3, all of the character development, while you do have social links, are inherently important to the plot, and those characters change, and they stay changed. In Persona 1 and Persona 2 specifically, especially Persona 2, all of the character development is inherently important to the plot. All of the characters go through character development in the plot, and it's the basics of the plot, all of the character development they go through. So you care more, and the writing is more consistent because of it. In Persona 4 and Persona 5, since you're not obligated to do social links, even though you should do it because it's good, the writing that happens in those social links cannot be transposed to the rest of the plot, because if you didn't do it, well, the character development doesn't work, because the character development didn't happen. So you can't do that. So a lot of good character building and relationships get completely lost in the sauce, Because you don't have to do it, so why would you add it to the plot? Because then it's inconsistent. And in that sense, that's a very big problem of writing like games like that. And I feel like at least some Yakuza games, like Kiwami 1, these from like what I played, probably 3. I have a feeling that 3 probably does a pretty good job with this, and is why people dislike it, aside from the combat, which I hear is kind of like a contentious issue, excuse me. Like, they do a good job of adding the character development and the things that matter to the plot into the plot in such a way that I care, because otherwise I wouldn't care. Which, funny enough, was one of my complaints with the Cabaret Club version of in this game. Like, the Cabaret Club storyline in this game is worse than the one in Kiwami 2. Which is funny because it's less straight. Like, it lets you fight any club whenever you want. But because of that, a lot of the hostesses don't get enough character development, because it's like, if you can't get any hostess at any time, planning for each scene becomes problematic. While in Kiwami 2, everyone gets a decent amount of characterization altogether, so you end up liking all of the platinum hostesses. Like, that is a consistent thing. And it shows that they can do very good work on writing a story if they keep it linear. So I guess that's the main thing. It's like the linearity of like these games are very good for actual character building, but they have to actually build the characters. And in Kiwami 1 with Nishiki and everything, it works. In 0 with Majima and Makoto and Kiryu and all of the things they go through, it works. In Kiwami 2 with Ryuji, for example, it does not, because he doesn't get enough like presence in the story. Like, yeah, he's there, he's a threat, he appears a couple of times, but like, he doesn't have a large amount of cutscenes like showing him in different lights. Like, he doesn't get the amount of care that maybe he deserves as an antagonist, and that's a problem of the writing. It happens, but I feel like Yakuza is at its best when it's concentrated on personal drama. Like, the high stakes situation of like, oh yeah, the Tojo clan is gonna get fucked and shit. That's dramatic, yeah, but it serves better as the backdrop for like all of these characters' lives just going to shit. Like, Kiryu's life's going to shit, Majima's life going to shit, Makoto having to deal with all this shit. Like, it serves better as the backdrop for something more personal than as the main point of the story. Like, I don't care whether the Tojo clan goes to shit or not and who gets in control, but I care how these affect Kiryu and Majima, because they're the protagonists, and that's what, and if that's what's happening, if they're the protagonists and I'm caring about them, that it's doing a good job of using the tools it has. In that respect, I think that, again, Kiwami 1 and 0 do a very good job writing wise, and I know that people are kind of weird about 0 because it's basically rewriting a bunch of stuff for Majima from 5 onward, like up to 5, like they recon a bunch of stuff from what I believe. But like, I still feel it does a very good job. Like, this is a very good like personal story for Kiryu and Majima. And ultimately, I think that that's the point. Like, they're supposed to be good personal stories beyond the, high stakes Yakuza drama, people dying, and a lot of money being involved. Like, there is something about the personal and interpersonal drama that happens that I feel is very good in Yakuza games, that the more they concentrate on that is the better, if anything. I feel like that's the main point. The hard part with non-linear is that the writing needs to be written differently to accommodate it. Yeah, no, that's one of the things. Like, don't get me wrong, I find it very impressive when a game is very good about being non-linear. Like, Disco Elysium is a good example. But sometimes a story needs to be linear. There are some stories that there's no other way to tell them. There is no other way to get to from point A to point C than going through B. You don't have a middle ground. So in that sense, knowing how to accommodate yourself and be like, okay, this is a linear story, that's what I'm gonna write, is actually very impressive because yeah, you have to accept that this is the kind of story that you have to write like that. And yeah, no, I would say that this is like, it's not bloody, like it's pretty, like it is pretty bloody in comparison to Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, but like 2 is also one of the darkest games too in terms of mood and feeling in a way. Yeah, no, 2 feels like, outside of like the sub stories and stuff, 2 is very depressing. But in comparison, I feel like maybe it's because you also, like, if you played 1 and 2 first, or like Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, like having that context for like the stuff that then happens in 0, I feel like it gives 0 a deeper like feeling of sadness, because like you see Kiryu hanging out with Nishiki and it's like, oh, oh boy, oh sweetie, oh, and then Kiwami 2, if you actually do the Majima stuff, and you see him like have like the smallest reunion with Makoto, it's just like, oh no, no, my heart, the pain. So like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that in if you played the other games before gets kind of recontextualized in 0, that makes it even sadder than what it is. But yeah, no, I feel like Yakuza is at its best when it's being like this kind of like emotional, like interpersonal drama stuff. And in that sense, my understanding of from what I've heard of the man who erased his name, the Yakuza Gaiden game, if people are complaining about Kiryu being emotional, they're idiots, because the fuck are you talking about? The visiting Zero after 1 and 2 is just... Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to play 1 and 2, like Kiwami 1 and 2 before I play 0, because I knew that it was gonna like give me a different like vision for this game. But yeah, Kiryu cries a lot in all of... Like, Kiryu has cried at least once in every single Yakuza game that I played. Ergo, if he cries like a baby in Gaiden, then that's just in character, and people complaining are dumb. That's stupid. Wait, why am I even... What... Am I... Wait, am I where I think I am? Yeah. Hi, Goomba. It should be just up here. Yeah. This tiny little fucking square. God, the things that have happened in this square. Shit square, if you ask me. Yeah. Sucks, huh? It's her. Makoto, what are you gonna do? Makoto, don't do anything stupid. Makoto. Makoto, don't do anything dumb.
Makoto なんやろ。そないなとこで何してるんやお前。Makoto?
あなたにはまた会えると思ってた。
お前見えとるんか。
Wait, that makes no sense. Wait, no, that makes no sense. Because, like, when we get back to Kiwami 2 and we do the stuff with Majima, and this was made before Kiwami 2, because it's using the old engine, so I'm right. She mentions that she couldn't see him, and therefore she didn't know what he looks like. So she's been working on the masseuse place just to see if she can meet him again, but she didn't recognize him, even though Majima looks exactly the same except with more facial hair and shorter hair and serving less cunt. So she's lying. She's lying about seeing. Don't lie to me, girl. You'll be shown later. Okay. Because, like, that's confusing. Oh, 3 times the 30,097 key grand piano. That's nice. Because she can see him but not see him. What? That makes very little sense. But okay. For a moment I thought that said Rouge of Love and I was just thinking of the song.
お前見えとるんか。
なんとか街を歩ける程度にはね。
Oh.
あなたがそこにいるってことくらいは見える。
Okay, that makes sense.
どないなっとんねん。
今日あの殻の一坪で兄と10年ぶりに会った。でもその時私は目が見えなかったし、兄はもう殺されてた。その兄の体に触れた時ね、ずっと見えなかった目が光を感じ始めたの。
Yes, when the trauma cleans the trauma.
兄の顔はどんなに顔を近づけてもはっきりとは分からなかった。分かったのはひどい拷問を受けて殺されたこと。堂島組のヤクザたちが兄をあんな土地のせいで。
まさか復讐なんて考えなや。やけになるな。事情が変わったんや。俺の雇い主はもうお前を殺さん言うとる。今のそいつの狙いはお前の命じゃない。
Yeah, but you still,
あの土地をお前から買い
you
取ることなん
know,
や。
like you fucked up.
そいつに会うて土地手放したらもう誰にも狙われんようになる。安心せえ。俺が一緒におる。何があっても必ず守ったる。
私のことなんかどうでもいい。私には死んでもやらなきゃいけないことがある。もしあなたが私を助けたいと思うなら手を貸して。
Whatever you want, girl.
兄を殺したのは殻の一つを狙うヤクザたち、堂島組の3人の幹部、そして堂島宗平。
俺にそいつらを殺せっちゅうんか。
お金なら払える。10億で足りる？もともと私のことも殺そうとしたんでしょ。お願いだからあいつらを殺して。きっとあなたは兄がそのために私と出会わせてくれたんだよ。だったら兄は私が仇を討つのを望んでるってことでしょ。
お前の兄貴がそんな男のわけないやろが。
Nah, he was a nice dude. He was fine. Although it would have saved us a lot of problems if Sohei had died earlier.
もう一人で平気だから。
誠、
ほっといて。
No, not sad Majima.
なあ、たこ焼き食いかんか。たこ焼きや。それ食った後でまだほっとけ言うんやったら俺はそこで消えたる。
またお腹が空いてるから落ち込むんだっていうの。
The facial acting is so good. Yeah, no, this is very impressive. It's very good.
でも食べたらもう私に構わないで。
その話は食ってからにしろよ。
I mean, girl, in my experience, you do get more emotional when you're hungry. That's why they give you the 3 checkups. Like, have you had food? Have you
本当に
had a shower? Or have you had enough sleep?
当たり前やろ。言うで。
Like, if you do those 3 things and you still feel bad, then we check up what's the problem. But those 3 things should be solved first. She claims she's fine on her own, but her eyes are telling a different story. Bertic is love for her.
ほな行くで。
And oh, girl, sweetie, you're in front. My God, you're in front of me. Like, I love you, girl, but like, you're in front of me, so it's very difficult to walk when you're in front of me. Aw, this is nice. But yeah, no, the facial acting is very impressive. Girl. Come on.
足元気ぃつけや。まだよう見えてへんのやろ。ようそんなんで街中歩けたな。怪我してへんか。
大丈夫だから。
Aw. Man, I wish that every time that she falls, I could. She sounds so hurt. Yeah, no, I wish I could like help her get up every time that she falls. It makes me feel bad. It's like I just wanna help.
寒いな。
Like I just wanna make her feel better.
雪でも降るんちゃうか。
50%だって。
え？
雪の確率。天気予報で言ってた。
Man, I wish it would snow.
どうりで寒いわけや。さあ、降られる前に早行こうか。
Man, that's a line.
どういうこっちゃ。
どうかしたの？
あのやたこ焼き屋に人がめっちゃ並んどる。
そう。あ、そういえば私さっき屋台を見かけたから。
屋台ってたこ焼きんか？
多分匂いがそんな感じだったから。
どこで見たんや？
なんか広場みたいなところ。周りに大きな建物がいっぱいあった。
I had an extension that allowed me to have cute animals in the bottom left corner on my code editor. That's adorable.
ほな、そっちに行ってみようか。
That's cute. Man, even the way that her shoulders are dropped. Like they do a lot of good stuff with the physical like I know a lot of it is motion capture too, but it's very impressive. Like motion capture, like I had to do that in college a little bit. Motion capture is very delicate, especially if you don't have like very good software or like a good suit to take the animation. So like a lot of like motion capture also has to be partially reanimated. Like you will take the animation and then work on that, and sometimes use it as a bait. Oh, girl, please! It makes me feel bad that I can't help you get up. So a lot of what they've done with it is very impressive too. No, girl, I need to feed you. Oh, there it is. We're gonna have tweets. Don't worry, girl. They will make you feel better. The tweets. Dramatic leaf. Game dev is hard. Game dev is super hard. A lot of things are very hard. But it's worth to create something.
なんさ気付けや2つくれや
はいよ。
Man, I want takoyaki.
はよしてや
はいはい。
Add-on music stuff. I mean, yeah.
いい人じゃない。ね。
ぐだぐだ言うとらんとさっさと焼けや
Aww.
私なんかのために大変な目にあってもまだ私を助けようとしてくれる。この人がいなかったら今頃もう私は。
No, Satmajima.
美味しそうですね。いい匂い。そうでしょ。よし、おまけでもう一つサービスしちゃ。
Oh.
本当ですか？
Oh, the fifis. Like that's why usually like video gaming is, well, video game design and everything. Like most stuff with development is a team. It's very hard to do things by yourself. Some people can, and it's very impressive. But it's fine if you need someone else. Man, I want takoyaki.
大阪にも負けてないね。カムロ町のたこ焼き。
なあそんだけお前は世間知らずやったっちゅうことや
そうだね。
どうやって堂島組に復讐する気なんやお前
Rather use pre-made assets. I mean, I think it is totally fair to use pre-made stuff.
それにもし俺が手伝ったとしても
Like, pre-made stuff is very good for building up onto something else. And then when you have, you know, more resources, you can make something that is more original. Quote unquote more original, like with not pre-made stuff.
私のことはどうでもいいって言ったでしょ。
もう少しだけ考えろよ今さらそんな急ぐ必要あらへんやろ
それなら
I mean, pre-made stuff is made by a human being and not an AI.
私に手を貸すかどうか。
So,
あなただって考えが変わるかもしれない。
obviously. Machine.
美味しかったな、たこ焼き。
Man, I'm hungry.
もう一個食べない？私買ってくる。
ここにおれやまだ目がよう見えんのやろ俺が買うてきたる
ごめんね。
Majima, you're not gonna leave her alone, are you?
ちょ待っとけ
Oh, Majima, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, Majima. Oh, he's dumb. Oh, he's stupid. Oh, he's dumb. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, boy. He's so stupid. But thankfully, we're 10 minutes over time, so we're gonna save and do the dumb bullshit that Majima's about to do next time. Because, oh boy, he's so stupid. What do you mean you're gonna leave her alone? Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, Majima. Oh, silly little boy. Oh, he's so stupid. Anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Also, just for the record, I wanna leave something on the on here. Like, I don't necessarily think like artificial intelligence is bad by itself. I think that the problem is that everything is being trained with like copyrighted material instead of like, I don't know, doing like voice banks. It's like, no, I'm gonna like do something with like things that wouldn't affect the work of other, like, the issue is not the tool. The tool is fine. The issue is that there's a bunch of people who want to use the tool in the worst way possible. Like always fucking happens. Because that's just how this fucking is. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. It's been a while. I'm glad that I could recover the save file for this that I thought I lost, and also that my back is not killing me anymore. So we're continuing with the new schedule, which is, well, tomorrow there's gonna be a stream, and also on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then 2 days of rest. AI should be assistance rather. Oh yeah, lol, just gonna take your work. Yeah, basically that's my issue. It's like it's fine if it's like, you know, as a tool that supports actual human work, but that's not what it is being used for. But anyway, basically tomorrow it's an everything day. Maybe some Restiar, maybe some Restiar. I don't know. I'll see. And on Sunday we get more Yakuza. We're gonna do more of that. Wait, was it like that? Oh god, now I'm confused. Was that my schedule? Oh god, did I fucked up and now I don't remember my own schedule? Was it 2 days of Yakuza that I decided to put? Like Friday and Saturday was that for? Oh god, now I'm gonna have to check. Oh no, I haven't gotten used into my own new schedule. No. Oh, I made a mistake. Anyway, tomorrow it's either whatever or I play more Yakuza because I forgot my own schedule. I think that I fucked up and I forgot my own schedule. I'll check. Yeah, because I think I did like two game clearing together and then whatever. Like, oh boy. Well, doesn't matter. We'll see tomorrow. I forgot. I'm dumb. It's been a while. I haven't streamed in like a week and a half. It happens. But anyway, thank you for being here. I'll see about that later. And I'll see you tomorrow for whatever the hell I forget that I was supposed to do tomorrow. Oopsie. Maybe it's probably Majima fucking up again. This man is so stupid. Oh boy, he's so dumb. Anyway, have a good rest of your Friday. Have a good start to your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, I'm dumb. Bye, everyone.